Judge hammers that in the air, high and deep to left center, and there is number 358. Yogi has some company as Aaron Judge has broken into the top 5 in Yankees history.
Well, he got his mind right, and he got a pitch out over the plate, and very similar to the home run.
I'm Thurman Munson. We're coming on.
I'm Roy White, and we're coming on.
I'm Fritz Peterson. We're coming on.
I'm John Ellis, and we're coming on.
I'm Mel Stottlemyre. We're coming on.
I'm Bobby Mercer. We're coming on.
I'm Ralph Howe, and they better come on.
We're coming on. Are you coming out?
Come on out and join us, Yankees play-by-play live. We just switched over from the NFL show to our play-by-play. Took a little minute. We only missed a half inning. Nothing spectacular. And here we go with Rodon on the mound. He is 5 pitches in, 2-2 to count. Bottom of the first, no score from Houston. Game 3 of a 3-game set. Yanks looking to put this one away so they can win the series and move on for this big, big weekend coming up. There's a ground ball right to third. McMahon sucks that one up, gets it over to Bryce. Let's get your lineups there, fellas. Whoops. Already screwing up. Not bad. No, we don't want that one. There we go. Here's your lineups. 1 out. Bottom 1, no score. Alvarez, the batter, like I said, just getting started. Yanks left Judge on. He got to second after a ball got by the catcher. He was left there. Bellinger left him there. Got a couple of new features here on the third four. Yankees, play-by-play, live. You'll see. Hammers this one hard. Rice puts the glove down. Ball finds it. He scoots over to first. Tags first. Alvarez is gone. 2 down for the Astros in the bottom of the first. And like I said, no score. Just getting going. Rodon pitches 8. This will be his 9th pitch. And it'll be Altuve. So there's a good shot Rodon could get out of this in just 9 pitches because Mr. Altuve loves to jump on the first pitch thrown by a Yankee pitcher. 5 home runs to lead off a game on the first pitch versus the Yankees in his career. And he actually lays off of this one. It's a ball. So Rodon will go to 10. Altuve at 270. The 1-0. He swings and misses. 85 on the changeup. Last night's broadcast, I'm sure if you watch post games and stuff, you heard a lot of chatter about umpires and this and that. But one thing you didn't hear, but I did, I caught it. I wasn't the only one swinging a foul ball by Altuve. Their broadcast last night sucked. I don't know how else to put it. I really don't. Their performance last night between the box, not telling you what, swing and a miss on Altuve gets him swinging. So Rodon walks out of the inning with a strikeout, ground out. Getting Altuve to swing at a ball low and outside and indicted. So we'll roll into the top of the second with the Yankees. Nothing. Astros, nothing. Let's get our shit together. Let's get our shit together like we normally do. All right, we'll be right back after this quick word.
And are you experiencing any discomfort?
Just a little burning during urination.
Okay. Any other pain?
The haunting memories of lost love. May I? Lights? Our eyes met across the crowded hat store. I, a customer, and she, a coquettish haberdasher. Oh, I pursued, and she withdrew, and then she pursued, and I withdrew. And so we danced. And I burned for her. Much like the burning during urination that I would experience soon afterwards.
Gonorrhea!
Gonorrhea!
And are you...
Fucking Kramer. Fucking Kramer. I'd love to have him as a neighbor. That'd be different. We're behind. We go. Oh, holy shit. Hold on. Gotta change this over. This isn't reacting properly. There we go. We're good on Rumble. We're good on YouTube. We're good on X. Thank everybody for tuning in to the NFL show last night. Thank everybody for tuning in to today's NFL show. And thank you all for being here for the Yankees play-by-play. So here we go. Giancarlo Stanton to lead off. Whoop. Giancarlo grounds out to third base. Here's your three batters for this inning. So 1 out at the top of the second. That's Stanton. So Stanton's retired. Brings up Jazz. 1 out. 1-0 takes a ball. But I wasn't the only one experiencing horrible coverage. They didn't put this what pitch it was, just the miles per hour. They had the count wrong. Their replays were freaking horrible. Horrible. Absolutely terrible display last night by the I guess that, what was that, Apple? 2-0 to Jazz. He's up at 1 out. Nobody on, no score, just getting going, top 2. Jazz hits this one to first base, couple hops, fair ball. Walker just walks the first and touches it. Jazz is gone, 2 out. I'll bring up Austin Wells. Wells, 3 for 4. Hot bat last night, all to no avail as the Yanks fall short in the top of the 9th by 1. The 8th and 7th were absolute. You see the title. You see the title. Umps gone wild in Houston. There's a ball for Wells. 1-0. 2 out, nobody on, no score. Javier is pitching for the Astros. Big time righty. Fires this one high. 4-seamer, 93. Way out of the strike zone up high. We're 2-0 to Wells. So if Wells is heating up, yay for him, yay for the Yankees. Makes it easier to keep Rice at first. Way outside, ball 3. Not one pitch close to the strike zone on Wells, as opposed to the other guys. And Boone's chewing gum. He's just fucking chilling. Boone is just chilling. Outside. Oh, come on. Here we go. We're starting already, folks. Ball outside. Called a strike. 92. Wells is like, timeout, man. Here we go. Are we going to start this shit again tonight? I mean, this isn't even fucking close, ladies and gentlemen. 5:01, 74 degrees, Berkeley, California right now. So Boone is like upright now. He's no longer leaning on anything. And we're back to the same old shit as yesterday. There's another ball low in the zone, out of the strike zone. Ball 2 to Wells. That's 2 back-to-back balls called strikes. And we're full count already. The umpires are fucking playing a role in the game. Unfucking believable. And now we get a pitch violation, a pitch clock violation. Helps the Yankees. Wells finally gets the first on a pitch clock violation. So Wells is on first with a pitch clock violation. That'll bring up Anthony Volpe. So actually, Wells threw the bat away at zeros. He was fed up with it, way ahead of the umpire calling the pitch clock violation. The bat already out of his hands and already one step towards first, and then the umpire popped out. Now, the umpire behind the plate is the umpire who was at first last night, who Boone really got into it with. Looks like they're going to have to get into it again. Javier in the second inning. He's up to pitch 27. He'll throw his first pitch to Volpe. Will be pitch 28. Volpe 1 for 18 versus the Astros this year. He's like 1 for 18 versus everybody this year. So 2 out, 1 on a bizarre at bat by Wells. This one outside the strike zone had to wait a second. Ball 1 to Volpe. So the umpire's not wasting any time already fucking around with the strike zone versus the Yankees. We'll keep a closer eye on Rodon's pitches now. This one outside the strike zone, 94. That's a strike. 1-1. So that's 3 so far in this inning. I was setting up, missed the first inning. So I'm only going by what I see right now. 1-1, 2 out, 1 on, no score. And Volpe reaches up high for this one, kind of tomahawks it into left field for a base hit. So 2 out now. Volpe with a 2-out base hit. Moves Wells to second, first and second. And that'll bring up Ryan McMahon. Ryan McMahon, the batter. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to get all this shit straight. So runners at first and second. That's Wells and Volpe, and Ryan McMahon is your batter. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 out, 2 on, top 2, no score. Javier, pitch 32, the 1-0 to McMahon. Way low, 2-0. So McMahon, like I made note of, basically every time he comes up, the amount of pitches that he sees. Let's hope he maintains that because he does draw a lot of pitches. I had him up to like 21 yesterday. 2-0 right now. He's ahead in the count. This one's hit hard to right field. It's going to fall for a base hit in front of the right field. Wells is chugging. Wells scores an RBI single for Ryan McMahon. So McMahon jumps on a beautiful pitch. The Yankees will flip the order. That'll bring up Trent, 1975 porno mustache. Grissom. Volpe on third. McMahon. Oh, Volpe's at second. He didn't make it to third. So Grisham, who struck out in the first, 0 for 1. He's up. Yanks have a run in. Manufacture a run the small ball way. Base hit by Ryan McMahon. 2 outs, all this is happening. There's a ball that misses up high to Grisham. 1-0, 2 out. 2 on, first and second. You got 2 out and 1 in. Yanks on top, 1-0 over the Astros in the top of the second. Thanks for joining us here on the third floor. Appreciate you. There's a knuckle curve that finds the strike zone. 1-1 to Grisham. Appreciate you all for coming out and hanging out and spending some time on the third floor. We really do appreciate it. Appreciate it even more if you hit the like, follow, sub, and all that other happy horse shit and get involved and get in the live chat. Javier struggling a little bit in this inning. He's up to 35 pitches total. He turns and spins towards second. Volpe back, no problem. So he'll be throwing his 36th pitch. It'll be a 1-1 to Grisham with 2 out and 2 on. 1 in. Yanks jump up top first. Knuckle curve just never knuckled or curved. Misses the strike zone. Catcher had to stand up to catch it. 2 balls, no strikes to Grisham. This is a dangerous count with Grisham up. Grisham likes this 2-1 situation. Doesn't find the strike zone. Lands on the top of the line at the top of the zone. 3-1 to Grisham. Swings at ball 4. Way inside. 3-2. Don't know what he was doing there, man, but that was ball 4. He really had to go down, and he missed that by 1.5 miles. So we'll have a payoff pitch. 2 out, 2 on, 1 in. Javier, pitch number 39, top of the second, 1-0 Yanks. Hits this one a mile high. That'll be it for the inning. Second baseman under it. Comes down, he gets it, puts it away for the 3rd out in the top of the second. Yanks get a run on the Ryan McMahon single RBI. Volpe keeping it alive with a 2-out single. Wells with one of the more bizarre at-bats. And that'll bring us to the bottom of the second. And we'll be right back after this word from one of our non-sponsors.
SW Savings Dealers, the SSW Savings Smile.
Smile. The only people who aren't smiling are our competitors. Little wonder when SSW has Taco Box for just 45 cents. Miracle Polyunsaturated Margarine, 79 cents. And Adams Pies or Pasties, 35 cents. Now here's a real special. Arnott's or Cold Pan Chips, the twin pack, only 79 cents. Hilton 79ers, just 49 cents. And Sunny Crest Chickens, $2.89. Morgan Research has checked this week's specials against our competitors, and you'll save $10.98 by shopping SSW. You'll save plenty in fruit and veg. Look, Jonathan apples, 2 kilos, just 99 cents, and T-bone steak, $4.99 a kilo. SSW. Our competitors mightn't be smiling, but you will be.
So get that SSW savings feeling, that SSW savings smile.
One of your more bizarre commercials out of across the pond. Kilos. Talking cocaine, baby. I have rarely heard the word kilo used other than describing the amount of cocaine that was just found. We're going to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Yankees. Yankees getting a run the old-fashioned way, earning it. Nice to see that. Get a run without a long ball. That's a plus. So what we're going to do now is we're going to have to start paying attention to the home plate umpire, see how he is with Rodon, because he was not happy. I mean, he was not kind to the Yankees in that last inning. So Rodon is up against Correa, who launches this one to deep right field, takes a hop off the wall. That's going to be a double. Bellinger finally getting there. He found the gap. He found the hole. He found the wall. He found second with a leadoff double. So Astros coming right back, jumping on the first pitch by Rodon. Correa going the other way. Rodon, the lefty, he swinging from the right side. Launches this one right in between Bellinger and Grisham more towards Bellinger, and he gets it right at the break where the wall is high and the wall is low by. Yeah, very weird outfield. Very weird outfield in Houston. And he was out of the box with a double the whole way. So Rodon immediately into trouble. Nobody out and a runner at second. That'll bring up Christian Walker. He swings and misses at a slider in the strike zone. 0-1. So hang out with us, folks. Have some fun on a Thursday. NFL kickoff. In about 10, 15 minutes, the NFL will kick off the 2025 season. Cowboys visiting the Eagles. We'll keep you up to date on it. We might even, we're probably going to switch over and go right into the game as soon as the Yankee game is over. But right now we have an 0-2 count to Walker with a man at second. Rodon, pitch number 16. Bounces this one short of the plate. Wells makes a nice play, keeps the ball in front of him. Runner holds at second. The 1-2. Changeup misses. Everybody was waiting to see what the hell the umpire was going to call. 2-2 now to Christian Walker. Rodon economically pitching beautifully right now. He could stay there. Oh, come on, umpire. You know, some of these are just principal strikes. Angus in the house. How are you, Angus? Good evening to you, sir, or good morning. I can't keep track of what time it is where you live. My bad. I know where you live. Just fucking with you. How are you, Angus? How's the Midwest treating you? There's a fly ball out to Grisham. One away. Runner holds at second. Not deep enough to move him over. That'll bring up the sixth place hitter, Diaz. Yanner Diaz. He's your sixth place hitter for the Astros tonight. So, Angus, how you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you hanging out. 94 four-seamer right there in the strike zone. Strike one to Diaz. Rodon trying to work out of a little bit of a conundrum. The 0-1 with one out. That's hit towards McMahon. Backhand, long throw. What an arm. And Rice drops it. In and out of the glove by Rice. Throw was right there. In and out of Rice's glove. Runners on the corners. One out. Let's take another look at it. Oh, come on, man. McMahon made, there's nothing wrong with anything McMahon did, throw or anything. It hit right on the edge of Rice's glove. The glove is so soft that the ball just ate it alive. So that'll bring up the seventh place hitter, Smith. He takes a strike. Rodon, if ever needed a ground ball, now's the time. Double play to get out of this. We got first and third, one out. Now, 1-1 count to Smith. Seventh place hitter. And like I said, I'm a broken record when it comes to 7, 8, 9. No matter who it is on the mound for the Yankees, no matter the situation in the game, no matter if it's the bullpen starter, it doesn't matter. 7, 8, and 9 have been the Heat Cup for Yankee pitching for a long time. Way too long. Misses with this one, 2-1. And my point being, yesterday, 7, 8, 9 hitters were very disruptive. They got to give Rice the error. And again, there's a swing and a miss that bring the count to 2-2. But then again, that's what happens when you have a righty at first. Those plays are hard to make. But if you got a lefty over there, it's natural for him, man. It's just natural for him. He could have got that ball way out in front before it tailed. That's just baseball. You got a righty. If you put a righty at first, that's what you play with. This one up and in. So we're going to go full to Smith. It was high, it was up, it was in. Wells jumped and faked the throw to third. Smith diving back quickly. Correa diving back at third. Payoff pitch. Popped up. Rice, Jazz, Rice, Jazz. 2 away. Big, huge, massive out, keeping the ball in the infield. If you're not going to put it on the ground in the infield, put it in the air in the infield, especially with that runner at third. So great job there by Rodon pitching to Diaz. Let's see what he does with Uris, the 8th place hitter. 252, 10 homers, 41 RBIs. Correa's at third. So that'll bring up Urias, and he takes a ball inside. 1-0. The 1-0. Strike. Bottom of the zone. 1-1. 2 out. Rodon looking to get out of this in what has been another bizarre inning. We'll put this inning in the bizarro world. Misses again up and in. 95. 2-1 to the 8th place hitter Urias. Whatever. 2 out. 2-1 to count. 2 on. Runners are on the corners. 1-0 Yanks. We're in the bottom of 2. Ryan McMahon with a 2-out RBI single. Popped up. Did it get out of it? Rice coming over. It's going to make the crowd. So here we go. 2-2. 2-2 to count. 2 out. 2 on. Bottom 2. 1-0 Yanks. The 2-2. Hit the Jazz. He eats it up from one knee. Throw to Rice. This one he catches out of the jam. Rodon in. Out of trouble. Good job by the Rodon mon. Rice, Judge, Bellinger for the Yanks in the top of the third. Let's get it going against Houston. That's got to be a little bit of a moment. That's got to be a shot of adrenaline, man. That has to be a shot of adrenaline. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break. Get ready for the top of the third. 1-0 Yanks. And just wondering, put this in the comments, put this in the live chat or whatever. Did you have one of these when you were a kid? I did.
Hello, I'm the new Rally Grifter. I've got a new twist grip for my 3-speed gear, brand new saddle design, and look at those chunky tires.
I'm the Rally Striker. And my name's the Rally Boxer.
See these great new British bikes from Rally.
They're fantastic.
They had them at Kmart. That's where I got I think I had 2 or 3 of them, man, to my earlier days. But yeah, I remember when they came out at Kmart. Yeah, huge display. From across the pond, the Rally bike. The Boxer, the Stritica. Anyway, that's what we do here, folks. We're not your normal play-by-play. You're like, what the hell am I doing? I thought this guy was calling the Yankee game. We're calling the Yankee game in between entertainment, in between clips, in between all kinds of crazy shit, stats, numbers, all kinds of stuff. you just never know what the hell to expect here on the third floor, especially when we're doing a live play-by-play. So, if you're just joining us, it's your first time, we appreciate you stopping in for the Astros-Yankees game. Game 3 of a 3-game set. Yanks looking to take the series. Winning the first game, losing last night in a really asterisk-marked ball game. And today, not disappointing. That second inning was very bizarre, but the Yankees came out winning that inning 1-0, and they're winning the game 1-0. We're going to top of the third, and we got Rice. And a strike to Ben Rice. Rice hits this one hard, line drive right to Walker. He snags it. Rice is gone on the line drive, 1 out. We'll bring up Aaron Judge. So like we said, Judge is tied with Yogi, 358. Joe DiMaggio's next, 361. I don't know if he's catching Lou Gehrig, who's in third with 493. Right now, Judge is up. He walked in the first. He looks at a 79-mile-an-hour sweeper that just finds the zone, strike 1. 0-1, 1 out. Top 3, 1-0 Yanks. Javier, pitch 43. Dead center, sweeper. Kind of had, Judge looked frozen on it. He kind of gave one of those as it went by. So he's immediately in the hole. 0-2 with 1 out. So we're waiting on Javier. We're ready. Pitch 44. The 0-2 to Judge. Way outside. Another sweeper, 79. Nowhere near the strike zone. 1-2 to Judge. The 1-2 from Javier. Judge hits this one pretty high and pretty deep to right center. Center fielder coming over on the run. Correa makes the catch as he enters the warning track and slows down at the wall. Judge gave it a ride, but more or less to one of the deepest portions of the park. About 2 steps, full stride steps from the warning track, going towards right field, making the catch. 2 away. Now I'll bring up Bellinger. So that'll bring up Bellinger with 2 out. Strike, 95, 4-seamer right there, right at the knees. 0-1 to Belly. He grounded out in the first. Javier, pitch numbers 47. Way outside, 4-seamer. 1-1. 1-1, 2 out. Nobody on. Yanks 1. Astros nothing. Top 3. That one misses inside, low at the ankles. 2-1 to Bellinger. Counts in his favor. That one misses. So Javier all over the place with Bellinger. So the 3-1 will be pitch number 50. So let's see what he does with the 50th pitch. The 3-1 to Bellinger. That was ball 4, but Bellinger swings anyway. That was about a foot inside. So Bellinger swinging at ball 4. Who was it before the last inning? Grisham swung at ball 4. So Grisham and Bellinger helping Javier out, who has walked both of them, but they help by swinging and missing at balls way inside, making no sense of what they're doing. And he swings and misses and strikes out. So Bellinger's gone, Yanks are gone, top of the third is gone. We'll go to the bottom of the third, 1-0 Yankees. Javier working hard. Rodon cruising. Can he continue to cruise? We'll find out when we get back with the bottom of the third inning.
All right, we're up 15. We got this game won.
Yeah, you guys are buying a light beer from Miller. Yeah, slice Philly.
One out to go. Yeah, what can he do to us now?
Hey, keep the change. Here's Rodney! Any pinchers left? Here I am. Come on, ladies!
Light beer from Miller. Everything you always wanted in a beer, and less.
Hey, wait a minute. This game isn't over yet. I caught that
ball. Hit the like, hit the follow, hit the sub. Get in the live chat, please. Get involved. See what your thoughts are on the Yankees so far in this game. What do you think of Rodon? What do you think of the umpires? Just give us your thoughts on anything. Third floor, bringing you Yankees play-by-play. Just not your normal play-by-play, no matter how you look at it. Now, you break it down. We're different, and we will stay different because we are different, and we strive to be different. So hopefully you enjoy what we bring to you. And you can show us by hitting the thumbs up, by following, by all the stuff. You do it for everybody else. Do it for us on the third floor. You're here? Please hit the like, hit the follow, hit the sub. Get in the live chat. We'll intermingle with you. Rodon gets first pitch over for a strike to Dublon. And this next pitch, he fouls this one, first base, into the crowd. Souvenir. So far tonight, not much issues going on here with 7, 8, 9. That's a good sign, but this is only the first time through the order. Rodon with the pitch. Foul back, takes the face mask off of Wells. Dubon saying, hey, man, you all right? Woof! Ball hit right in the break of right there. That's where it hit and just took it off. Smacking it towards the first base side of the field. Shakes it off. 0-2. He looks up at the umpire and asks him, you all right? And he said, yeah. Still giving it a little. 0-2. Rodon, pitch 36. Try to get him to waste. Try to get him to swing. Peel at first. Nothing happening. 1-2 to count to Dubois or Dublon. This freaking French bastard fouls another one off of Wells. That would like some of the escargot. That one bounced in the dirt. We're going to even the count at 2-2. So they may not be. Well, you see, they are causing issues because they are taking pitches and making Rodon throw extra pitches. Extra. So even if they're not hitting and getting on, they're still making them work. This one gets past him. Backhanded Jazz. Throw to first. Rice holds on to it. 1 away. Jazz flashing some leather today so far. 1 out in the bottom of the third of a 1-0 game. That'll bring up Pena. Astros flip the order. Top of the order. Jeremy Pena, who is 5th in hitting at 306 this year, fouls this one in dirt at the plate, 87 mile an hour on the slider, 0-1. The 0-1 from Rodon. Wow. 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 I have no words. I have no words. 0-2. That's all I'm saying. Wow. 0-2. That's all I'm saying. 0-2. The 0-2 with 1 out from Rodon. That one bounces low in the dirt. Pretty close to the last pitch. Slider. 1-2 now to count. He might have called that one a strike just to take the heat off of the umpire, saying, hey, look at the bad call we gave the Yankees there. I mean, the good call we gave the Yankees. That one misses on the other side of where he just called the ball. I mean, where he just called a strike. That one time he calls it a ball, so it's 2-2. That pitch was the same pitch that they called for a strike, but just on the other side of the plate. And you can't see over there. And he bangs him out on another pitch that was way out of the strike zone in the lower corner. And Pena takes a walk around the back of the umpire. Now, the Houston Astro manager's like, yo, did you pay him? He's got that look like, did you pay this guy? What the fuck is he doing? Seriously, he's looking at him like, I thought we paid this fucker. Strike to Alvarez is in the strike zone. Here's this. Wow. Yeah, Wells did a beautiful job with that pitch. I'll have to say that. 2 out. 0-1 to Alvarez. I don't know. He's like, Rodon's like, man, I'm going to fucking throw it down here. 1-1 to count. That one misses low. I think the umpire is just, I think he just is like, hey, man, take the heat off this, man. Look, I'm helping Rodon. Well, he's back to his old thing. Slider at the top of the zone, in the strike zone. Ball. 2-1 now. Umpire falling apart here in the bottom of the second. Just, wow, man. All I got to say is, wow. Wowzers. Well, Alvarez will tie the game here as he just destroys that one into right field. So whatever the hell is going on tonight, long ball for Alvarez. He ties the game with 2 out in the bottom of the third. Rodon just cruising along and then just threw that pitch and ba-boom. 395 feet, 101 miles an hour for the Yankee killer, Alvarez, who was, what was he, 4 for 5 yesterday or 4 for 4? Well, he's still fucking hitting the ball. So, lefty on lefty, Alvarez is like, fuck all that shit. Unbelievable shot to the moon. Altuve steps in with 2 out, and he bounces this one in the dirt, 1-0. I don't know what it was. I guess it was a slider that forgot to slide. Destroyed that. Destroyed that ball. Oh, well, okay. He's getting a little hot doggish here. I don't know what the hell that's all about, but he ran to the top of the dugout, down towards the outfield side of the dugout, and just, I don't know what he's doing. 1-1 now to Altuve. That misses low. 2-1 to Altuve. So Rodon was cruising. And he just ran into Alvarez. I mean, last night you had an opportunity to walk him. They didn't. He killed you. Now he comes up, ties the game. Altuve with the 2-1. He hits this one foul behind the plate. Souvenir. Absolutely killed that ball. So 2-2 with 2 out and a run in. Low and in the dirt. So even with the umpire fucking up and helping Rodon, didn't matter. Long ball still kills him. Doesn't matter. When you decide to throw a strike and just leave it over the heart of the plate to that Yankee killer. The guy was 4 for 4 yesterday, or 4 for 5. Today he's got a fucking rocket ship to the moon in right field to tie it. Alvarez ducks under that one. It was high anyway, so he walks. Rodon walks him after giving up the solo jack to Alvarez. So all of a sudden, Rodon just falling apart. I had him at pitch 40 a while ago. He is now about to throw pitch 55 here in the bottom of the third. 1-1, 2 out, 1 on. Correa the batter. He's 1 for 1. He was left stranded at third when Rodon got in that jam and got out of it. Now he just falls right back into it. And not only that, we are locked at 1. That one bounced in the dirt. 2-0. Gets past Wells, throw to second. They got him. Tag on the head. Chisholm absolutely tagged him, not only literally, but figuratively, in the head. Man, oh, it looked like he got him in the jaw. It looked like it hurt Jazz just as much as it hurt. Jazz hurt his knee on that. He is coming in favoring his knee. We'll have to keep an eye on that when we get back. But right now, the Astros tie it on an absolute moonshot from Alvarez off of Rodon, who was cruising. And the Astros tie it. So we'll go to the top of the fourth of a 4-4 ball game. I'd say pitching duel, but I don't know how long these guys are going to be around. Rodon is at 57 pitches, and that's it for the third inning. That's a lot of pitches, man. So, with all that being said, with all this craziness going on, we're going to take a break. Lockport in the house. Lockport, thank you. Hey, what's up, Bubba? How we doing? Kickoff is already on. We'll get you some updates in the football in a minute. Lockport, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for showing up and passing out on me last night, man. At least when you passed out, you didn't hit stop. So, we good. We good, Bubba. I appreciate you, Lockport. I appreciate you, Angus. And, yeah. All right. So with all that being said, it's 1-1. We're going to go to the top of the fourth. Yanks won. Astros won. And we'll be right back.
What do you have, folks?
A large pepperoni pizza.
And a Pepsi, please.
A Pepsi. Sure thing, Curly. Here you go, Cupcake.
Thank you.
Hey, come here. I want you to listen very carefully to what I'm going to tell you. We both know I ordered a Pepsi-Cola. And now you've insulted me and my entire family by offering me this, whatever it is. For being a civilized person, I'd like to give you a chance to make amends. Capiche?
Yeah. Here you go.
Thank you.
On the replay, tag was there. As Altuve slid by, his head with the helmet on collided with Jazz's knee. Jazz is apparently okay. Whatever happened, happened, but he's leading it off here. You think I would do this before? I'm going to get used to this. I'm trying to do this before the inning. So Jazz is up. He's already in the hole 0-2 as I turn around. It's 1 out. All right, I missed something. I guess I missed. I missed Stanton, but they came back and Jazz was up. So I don't know, folks. So apparently, so Austin Wells is up. I missed the batter somewhere along the line. That's at the bottom of the zone. Woof, Jesus. That was in the zone, strike zone, and the umpire called it a ball. So it's 1-1 now on Wells. So the bizarro at bats of Wells continues into the fourth. Outside, 2-1, 2 out, nobody on. So the camera's on Jazz as he's in the corner. And he's done. He's done. So breaking news, folks, Jazz is out. So Jazz will be coming out of the lineup. I guess second base would have to be Calabrero, I would imagine. See how the Yankees play this, but Jazz going down with an apparent knee injury with the collision with Altuve at second on the throwout on the ball that got by. Meanwhile, Javier has calmed down. That's 7 in a row now. Yanks go quietly, so quietly I missed the batter. And we'll go to the bottom of the fourth, still tied at 1-1, and we'll pay attention and see what happens with the Yankees. Who goes to second? Because it looks like Jazz is it's a little bit more than we originally thought. When he walked off the field after that, he was rubbing it, holding it. He came up to bat, did not look good at the at bat, went back in, took his helmet off, and said, "Nah, this ain't good." So we'll see what kind of what kind of move Boone gives us here, and we'll see as soon as we get back at the bottom of the fourth. 1-1, Yanks, Astros.
Life is short. Try to do something new every day. Dance. Try to dance as much as you can. Try to connect to the silence of the sea. And whenever you can, try to give your body a good rest. And once in a while, try to surprise an old friend.
I'm sorry.
I know. Try to exercise on a regular basis. A healthy body is a healthy mind. And learn to appreciate art. Try new things. And yes, it will change your life.
It'll change your life. That's for damn sure.
You better give up them cigarettes, buddy, or the groundhogs will be bringing you your mail. Know what I mean?
It'll change your life. Yeah, that blows big time, Lockport. Calabrero, like I said, he'll go in and play second. Kind of a swap for a swap. They are pretty much very similar players. Both have a little bit of a chip. Both have a little bit of an edge. Both can get it done. Both have speed. Both have range. Both have a glove. Both have a bat. So if you're going to switch out due to something like that, the Yankees are lucky that they have Calabrero. Because you imagine if they had to do something really crazy, like fucking move Volpe to second. So Stanton quiet today. He's 0 for 2 apparently, and he's in left field somewhere. Ball not really leaving the infield except for that Alvarez bomb. Most play has been in the infield and strikeouts. 0-1 to Korea. 0-2 to Korea. Both pitches in the strike zone. So maybe this went in off the fist. When they put you in the game, the ball will find you. And it did. First hit, to Calabrero. He puts it away, 1 out. It ball will. I mean, that is probably one of the most insane myths, theories, whatever you want to call it. Crazy Vuja days that you go into a ball game and you're kind of like out of position. That fucking ball will find you in a heartbeat. That happens so much that you can almost bet on it when it happens. And you probably come out a winner. I'm listening pretty closely, Lockport. I haven't heard a word. That misses curveball top of the zone. Walker 0 for 1, fifth place hitter. Count 1-1, 1 out. Nobody on. Bottom 4, 1-1. Yanks 2 out single from McMahon. Astros blast of a home run by Alvarez. Walker swings at this one high out of the strike zone. 1-2 now. .548. 70 degrees, Berkeley. Fouled behind the plate. Ball makes its way back to the field after bounced off the netting behind the plate. Ball boy retrieves it. Gives Rodon a little blow there. Walker ready. Rodon ready. Wells ready. The 1-2. Outside. 2-2. To Walker. Popped up behind the plate. Wells takes. Is it a look? It is in the crowd. So we'll have a 2-2 with 1 out, nobody on. 1-1 to score, bottom 4. Pitcher's duel with a very high pitch count. Rodon will be throwing pitch 66. This one's bounced. Volpe backhand, a long throw. No arm, but he just got him. If Walker was 5 pounds lighter, he would have beat that. The absolute max of Volpe's range right here. He threw that across with absolutely 0 velocity. Bounces just at the edge of the grass. Rice as far out as he can go towards the outfield to snag it just before Walker gets there. And that one he got. Beautiful play by Rice there to help Volpe out. Volpe threw that with the velocity of a 5th grader from that range. He was going way to the third base side now to come and just floated it over there, man. Like the ball had helium in it with a little bit of wind behind it. So Volpe makes it interesting, as he usually does. We forgot to play the Volpe music. We forgot. When Volpe gets near the ball, we play music. I forgot to play it. My bad. The 1-1 with 2 out. Swing and a miss. 1-2. The Volpe music, by the way. That's your Volpe music. So Rodon will be throwing his 70th pitch. We're in the bottom of the 4th. It's 1-1. The count, 1-2. 2 out. Nobody's on. Rodon, pitch 70. Diaz helps him out and fouls this one into the crowd. That was high and up and out. Count holds 1-2. Rodon is really going to have to work the 5th. He's really going to have to work. He misses low. This one bounces. 2-2, 2 out, nobody on. 1-1, bottom 4. Diaz has Rodon working hard. Pitch 72. Rodon reaches out, bounces this one to the third base side foul. Each team has 2 hits and 1 run. Bottom of the 4th, 2-2. Count, 2 out. Just misses inside. Just below the hands there. Full count now to Diaz, who's 0 for 1. And he walks him. So now I'm almost sorry I went to check in on the Eagles Cowboys. Cowboys up to their normal bullshit. I'll give it to you in a second here. Hold on. Well, Wells is out at the mound talking to Rodon. He's on his way back. Let me get this story straight and see what happened here. But Eagles Cowboys up to their normal bullshit. It's 7-7 with 1:47 left in the first quarter. But the news is the Eagles, Carter, ejected before first play for seemingly spitting on Prescott. So the Eagles, Carter, before the first play of the game, spits on Prescott and gets thrown out. Class act right there. Volpe's under this one. He puts it away for the 3rd out. Smith is retired. Rodon, who is working. 1-2-1 for the Yankees. 1-2-0 for the Astros. 7-7 first quarter. Cowboys, Eagles. There you have it. Eagles, Carter, spitting on Prescott and is thrown out before the first play of the season. I don't even know what's going on. I haven't seen it. I don't know what the hell is happening. But if that happened, if Carter spit on Prescott, I'll see you later for the rest of the year. You can go sit down and have a nice year off and figure out how they're going to pay him. There is zero tolerance for that. Just like in the major leagues when Sandy Alomar Jr. spit on the umpire. The repercussions behind that were fucking phenomenal. Fines, suspensions, all kinds of fun shit. This cat here, I mean, that's the most disgusting thing that you can do to a human being. I mean, I don't even know why I'm talking about this. I'm going to get out of here and just take a break from it and see if I can read more into it. We'll be right back.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my light beer from Miller. Down it, crack! I love them. These fans know I drink light because it's less filling and it tastes great. Good seats, huh?
You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on.
Oh, I must be in the front row.
Come on.
Light beer from Miller. Everything you always wanted in a beer and less.
Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag. He missed the tag.
He missed the tag. I'm watching it right now. Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Eagles. I'm seeing if they have a replay. Here's the replay. The dude is up in there. He walked into the huddle. The Cowboys were getting ready to huddle up. Carter walked into their huddle, got face to face with Prescott, and spit in his face. There's no room for that in sports. There's no room for that anywhere. That's just horrible. I tell you right now, the guy would be gone. The guy would be absolutely fucking gone. Would not play another game. Well, first of all, if I was the coach, he wouldn't play another game. I'd tell him to pack his bags, go to fuck home, and I'll deal with fucking management later. You know, to be honest with you. Especially in that situation. High fly ball by Mr. 01. And Volpe will get another life because he can't reach it. He had to push the netting down and all kinds of stuff. So 1-1 on Volpe as he leads the top of the fifth off of a 1-1 game. Well, you know, that's the Houston crowd. The ball was in his glove, and two fans knocked it out going for the foul ball. So the Houston Astro fans helping out the Yankees by knocking the ball out of the glove. So Volpe gets another life. This one he hits deep to right field, curving foul. Just foul. Volpe giving it a ride to the right side. Just missing a home run by a few feet. I still have no report on Jazz yet. The 1-2, he pops this one a mile high. Shortstop side, a second. Shortstop puts it away. And Volpe is retired for the first out. That'll bring up Trent. 1975 porno mustache. Grisham. Grand Slam. The Grisham man. I'm sorry, McMahon's up. I'm all over the place. I am all over the fucking place tonight. My bad. I don't have to put him up because he hits this one a mile high, way back, and McMahon. Oh my God, Ryan McMahon goes extremely deep and puts the Yankees up with a solo jack, 2-1. I heard it. I turned around and I just seen the center fielder. He kept running back, and he hit that ball a ton. 410 feet, 105 off the bat of Ryan McMahon. Yanks up 2-1. The blast from McMahon. I have to put him up because he just went deep. He just went deep. His 19th home run of the year. He's about to hit the 20 club. Grisham rips this one in between second and short on the second base side. Center fielder coming over to right fielder, getting the ball first. So Grisham follows McMahon. And he is on first. Now bring up Ben Rice. Looking at it again, it hit. All right, if you're familiar, right above the 399, there's a spot up there. There's a huge gap between that, and there's like a little deck where the people hang out. It hit right where the people are, right about at the base. That was a shot. So this kid does have power, and he showed it there. Ryan McMahon going deep, putting the Yankees up 2-1. In the top of the fifth, 1 out, 1 on. Rice the batter, Judge on deck. So Judge is on deck. Grisham's on first. Rice is at the plate, 0-1. Javier. Oh, man. This is right at the bottom of the zone. That's a strike every day, all week long. And this umpire says no. Ball. 1-1 now to Rice. Umpires flipping the bird. At the Astros. They are flipping it tonight. Rice hits this one, same spot as Grisham. Base hit, 2 on now, 1 out. Grisham the second. Rice to first. So Judge is up. So here's Judge, who is 0 for 1 with a walk. 1 out, 2 on, 2-1 Yanks on the blast by McMahon. Way up high, misses. 1-0 to Judge. Javier, he's caught Rodon pitching count. He is about to throw his 71st pitch. And it will be in the top of the 5th with 2 on, 1 in, 2-1 Yanks. 1-0 to count, 1 out. Misses, 2-0. Bellinger on deck. I think. Yeah, Bellinger's on deck. Time called by Judge. Umpire grants it. So now we're 2-0 to Judge. Crucial pitch here. Number 72, Javier, to Judge. The 2-0. Misses, 3-0. He has missed the strike zone consistently with Judge, like he is pitching around them, sort of. And if you're doing that and you're 3-0, you might as well just send him the first. That one gets over for a strike, 3-1. Judge taking all the way. Breaking ball. We got a full count to Judge. Javier with the payoff to Judge. Fouled away. I'll be right back. I got an issue going on in the other room. Be right back. Sorry, folks. Hang in there. Be right back.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
I apologize for that, but things happened. There's a base hit by Bellinger. Judge walked to load him. Bellinger gets a base hit. It's an RBI single for Bellinger. 3-1 Yankees. Sorry about it. Like I said, sorry about that. Had an issue. The cat had just one of those things. It's life, folks. So Bellinger delivers. Moves Rice to third, Judge to second. So we got a pitch and change with Stanton coming up. 3-1 Yanks. And pitch and change. So Javier knocked out of the game there. And let me reset, make sure everything's cool. We'll be right back. Sorry about that. Apologize.
Omar coming, yo. Omar coming, yo. Did you hear that? Omar coming. Come on. Get out of here, yo. Omar coming. Omar, put that shit down. I said Omar coming, too. Somebody ain't coming now. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Y'all need to open this door, man, for a huff and puff. Come on now, by the hairs of your chinny chin chin.
Omar, you best roll out. We up in here with the Mac 10.
Oh, I think's not, Terrell. I think's not. Y'all might need to think this through and stop wasting my time. Because Omar can come back tomorrow. And the next day. And the next day. And I will put a bullet in all y'all behind what happened right now. You heard? Fair enough.
Diagnosed with contusion on both knees. That's your report on Jazz. Contusion on both knees. We'll have to follow up on that after the game. Right now, time called. A pitch clock violation. I thought Stanton called time. He did not. So it is 1-0 to Stanton. 1 out. Bases juiced. RBI single by Bellinger. So 1-0 to Stanton. Bases juiced. He's 0 for 2. Right down the heart of the plate. 96 miles an hour. Stanton evens the count at 1-1. He grounded out and popped up. Top fifth. 2 in for the Yanks. 3-1. McMahon with a blast. Bellinger with a big hit. Stanton just misses that one. Fouls it right side into the crowd. Man, he had a great rip at that one. One, two, swing and a miss. Stanton gone, swinging. So Stanton strikes out with the bases loaded. He had to reach out for that one. Totally fooled on it. Don't think that's what he was looking for. So Stanton taking a break the last 2 nights. Except for yesterday's. Fuck, I don't even know if that ball came down from yesterday. Calabro is in. He came in for the injured Jazz. Report in double knee contusions. Outside, ball 1. Bases juice, 2 out, 2 in. 3-1 Yanks, top 5. Javier Chase De Los Santos, ex-Yankee, is now in. Calabro calls time. De Los Santos ready. Calabro is ready. 1-0. 2 out. 2 in. The pitch. Low. 2-0 to Calabro. Whatever you want to call Austin Wells on deck. I don't have a picture of Calabro. Misses. No, well, he did miss, but the umpire says strike, so 2-1 now. Umpire back up to his old tricks. Two one. Check swing. No, he does not go on the appeal to the first base umpire. 3-1 with 2 out, bases loaded, nowhere to put him. Calabrero batting for Jazz, playing for Jazz, as Jazz is down with a double knee contusions. Swing and a miss at ball 4, so we'll go full now. So we're at full count. 2 out, bases loaded, 3-1 Yanks, top 5. Timeout, Calabrero. So that would mean the first timeout was not by Calabrero. I don't know who called timeout the first time. Another pitch clock violation. So the Yanks get a run on a pitch clock violation. Calabrero to first. Rice will come across and score, Judge to third. Now the Astros manager is out talking to the home plate umpire. They're probably discussing that the check hasn't cleared yet, or that their cash app isn't working, or they haven't sent the money. But right now, it's 4-1 Yanks, bases loaded, 2 out, and that's going to bring up Austin Wells. If Austin Wells is going to stay hot or have anything going for him, this is a big moment for Austin Wells. That's really bizarre because in the background the pitch clock was at 12 seconds. Wells comes in at a changeup, swing and a miss out of the zone. All right, I'm looking at it. Umpire's got his hand up. Pitch clock is at 12. Pitcher's ready to pitch. Calabrero's set. No, I have no fucking clue. 0-1 to Wells. In the dirt, 1-1. Bizarro game, ladies and gentlemen. This has really been bizarre. There's been some strange shit happening in this game. So 1-1 to count, 2 out, bases juiced, 3 in. Swing and a miss, 1-2 now on Wells. Changeup. Yanks 3 runs. Ryan McMahon solo homer. Bellinger with a big base hit. Pitch clock violation with 12 seconds on the pitch clock. Wells is stepping in. Everybody's set. We're waiting. De Los Santos taking his time here. 5 seconds. 4. Low. 2-2 to Wells. Bases loaded. Top 5. 4-1 Yanks. 3 runs in this inning. 2-2 to count. 2 out. So here we go. The 2-2. De Los Santos. Wells hits this one to the third baseman. Weak fly, pop up, fly, pop up, fly, ball, whatever. Third baseman puts it away, but the Yankees get 3 across the board and take a 4-1 lead into the bottom of the 5th. So let's take a breath here and figure out what this has been. A very bizarre game, starting with the Wells at bat in the second inning and continuing on all the way through, which lands us here in the bottom of the 5th, 4-1 Yanks. Yanks got 1 long ball. Not unexpected, but at that point in the game, unexpected, especially a shot like that from McMahon, who just absolutely murdered that ball. Just killed it, destroyed it. And that put the Yanks up 2-1. Later on, fast forward in the inning, you got bases loaded. Bellinger's up, and he gets a base hit. Now, he hit it so hard that Rice couldn't score, so they only scored one, making it 3-1. Then you have Calabraro come in the game, who's batting for Jazz, who is out of the game after the collision at second on the ball that hit in the dirt. Wells kept it in front of him. Altuve took off. Wells threw down to Jazz. Jazz tagged Altuve. And as Altuve slid on by, taking both knees out of Jazz and giving him double knee contusions. I have no idea what the length, the depth, or anything. We'll have to wait until after the game to get any kind of word. If they say anything while the broadcast is on, I will relay it to you in a heartbeat. But as of right now, double knee contusions for the Jazzster. And the Yanks take a 4-1 lead in one of the more bizarro games of the year. So we're going to go to the bottom of the fifth. Rodon, now this is crucial inning here for Rodon. Well, that's a good way to start. First pitch is fouled into the crowd. 0-1. Urias, who's 0 for 1 with a ground out in the second. Rodon, another one he swings at and fouls it away into the crowd. 0-2. Now, if he can just get through this inning with the most minimal amount of pitches, you got him in the sixth. First three pitches are all fouled into the crowd. 0-2 is the count. The next pitch will be Rodon's 80th, and it'll come in the bottom of the fifth of a 4-1 ball game. Yanks on top. The pitch, low, 1-2. This game has actually come to a crawl. The crowd in Houston is flat. This one is launched to right field. Bellinger humming on his horse. It falls in front of him. Can't get to it, but it's in foul territory. 1-2 to count. Nobody out. We're in the bottom of the fifth. It's 4-1 Yanks. Rodon with 81 pitches. He is working his ass off tonight, folks. In and out of trouble most of the night and able to get out of it, except for that one pitch to Alvarez. That pitch misses. 2-2 to the eighth place hitter. So once again, not able to just breeze past 7, 8, and 9. They get hung up. He is at 82 pitches now. I'm talking about him trying to get economically fit for the sixth. This one's popped up a mile high in front of the plate. Rice is coming over. Rice, and Rice makes it catch. About 5 feet in fair territory, midway between home plate and first, as Wells and Cabrera closed in on him. One away. Now they'll bring on Dubois, grounded out in the third. Mauricio Dubois. Sounds like a French whore. Doesn't sound like a baseball player. Sounds like a French whore. Mauricio Dubois. Rodon with the pitch. Oh my God. 95, right in the strike zone. Ball 1. This umpire just as bad as the one last night. That misses up high, 2-0. So umpire not helping with Rodon get past 7, 8, 9. That's for sure. This umpire has got some explaining to do, Lockport, because that misses 3-0. So once again, folks, when I keep talking about the 7, 8, and 9 shit, don't get tired of me here now. I'm just reminding you, and the proof is in the pudding right now. He's at 86 pitches now, and he's struggling. He started with like 71 or 70 pitches. Now he finds his strike zone 3-1. So he's faced 2 batters, and economically not good. The last thing you want to do here, swing and a miss. Good pitch there on Dubois. 4-seamer, 95. In the strike zone, swing and a miss. Count full. Timeout by Dubois. Mauricio Dubois, the French whore. So we got a full count, 1 out, nobody on, bottom 5. 4-1 Yankees. Getting it in bizarro fashion. This one's hit hard to Volpe. Volpe makes a nice play, takes about 37 steps, then he fires it over to Rice, gets it away, second out of the inning. They're still talking about the pitch violation, but I can't really hear what they're talking about. I'm not going to turn it up, but somebody's got some splaining to do. This one hit hard again to Volpe. He throws it in the dirt, safe. He bobbled that one, so there goes another error. I believe that's error number 19 or 20. Gets it, takes like 16 steps, tries to grab it 4 times out of his glove, and then fires a ball with like no velocity that again bounces. I mean, the throw is like, come on, man. A girl can make that throw from there with a better velocity. Volpe. Meeting at the mound, and I would wait till Volpe gets over there for the... Well, I'm going to tell you what. Now they're showing the replay. I think the Yanks might take a look at this because this runner is out city. So Volpe off the hook. So Volpe, instead of making just a routine play, he turns it into a 3-ring circus act. Very quick on the review, because they're already cleaning the field and the umpire just made the call. He was out, yes. The ball bounced, like I said. There was no velocity on the throw. When it bounced, Rice was out there just enough to get it. And as it hopped into his glove, you could see the ball go into the glove and the movement. And just as you see that, you see the foot coming down towards first. Not there yet. Out. Good call. Bad call by the first base umpire. I mean, he's right on top of it. And as a former first baseman, I can honestly tell you one thing, folks. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. When you have a play at first, there's only one person who knows if it's out or safe. And you see a first baseman going crazy because the runner was called safe, he was out. Because we developed a very unique, I don't know if you want to call it a talent, but it's a major tool to develop as a first baseman. The ability to feel the ball and your foot on the bag. Your brain's going to know which one you felt first. So I always got into that to know if I feel that ball before my foot moves, he's out. And I've hopped off first quite a few times and came down the line towards home telling the umpire, you are out of your mind. And then he'd say, get back to first. Then I look at my coach and he'd be like, get back to first. couple times I didn't go back to first. I went back to the parking lot. You out of here. Because I'll give you, you know you were wrong on that. And then he'll argue, and I'll go, you're a fucking moron for missing that call. As obvious as it fucking was. You fuck, you're the only one getting paid out here. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Lockport, that was so routine. And he turns it into a circus act. He turns it into a circus act. So 461, 120. That's your top of the sixth box score. And the technology to speed the game up has once again caused major delays as they can't hear what to think. See, well, why don't you just tell them, like, well, if you guys didn't cheat the way you did, we wouldn't be into all this fucking technology. There'd be no need for us to have fucking communications because you guys want to steal signs and all this other happy horse shit. So because they cheat, we all pay for it. Get rid of the fucking pitch clock next year. Get rid of these fucking communication devices. Volpe will lead it off. He's 1 for 2. Check swing, foul ball. 0-1 to Mr. 0-1, Volpe. The 0-1 to Volpe. Foul, third base side. 0-2 to Volpe. So the 0-2. This one hit weakly to the second baseman. He fires over like a real second baseman. Gets Volpe. Volpe gone, 1 out. And that'll bring up the home run guy, Ryan McMahon, who's 2 for 2 on the evening. Base hit, RBI, home run. De Los Santos, 97 in on the fist, swing and a miss by McMahon, taking a big hack. Looking to go deep again. So this is the second game where he's got 2 hits. So 2 hits in back-to-back games for Ryan. So maybe he's heating up a little bit. When they heat up on the road, man, that's a good place to heat up. He check swings at this one, 1-1, 1 out, nobody on, top 6, 4-1 Yanks. De Los Santos on the mound for the Astros. Rodon still pitching for the Yankees. Maybe. We'll find out in the bottom of this inning. Right now, it's a 1-1. Outside the strike zone, strike 2. 1-2 to count. This umpire, these umpires, bro. Wow, man. I mean, come on, man. When it's that fucking obviously a ball, bro. He gets a piece of it in and out of the catcher's glove. He'll stay alive with the swing and miss foul tip in and out of the glove. Ryan McMahon will stay alive here and see another day. He takes it, hits it to the shortstop side. Third baseman cut in front of the shortstop. And fires over to first to get McMahon out. So there's 2 away in the top of the 6th. So that'll bring up Trent Grisham. Singled in the 5th and scored a run. He's 1 for 3. Takes a strike low in the zone. 0-1 to count. 2 out, nobody on. 4-1 Yankees. In one of the more bizarre games of the year. Back-to-back umpire talk. Both games, umpires being involved heavily. That one is in the strike zone, 98. Umpire looks at it. Ball 1 to Grisham, 1-1. I'm actually waiting a little bit on another delay. I know, like, there ain't enough delay when you stream. You got to have another delay waiting for the umpire. Grisham jumps on this one, hits it high to left field, coming over towards the foul line. He makes the catch, and that's it. Yanks gone. 1, 2, 3. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6. It's 4-1 Yankees. And Bizarro World continues.
You need some cash? Do you need some money? Hey, let me tell you something. We make you happy down at Happy Motors. Pawn your car title. No credit needed. No credit check. We're going to let you the money you need right now. 10 minutes. We're going to let you have the money you need. We're going to make you happy at Happy Motors. Pawn your car title. I got it at Happy Motors. I got it. I got it. I got it. Come on and see me, brother. I got it. I got it. I got it.
That was weird. Hey, they're real commercials, people. I don't know what to tell you, man. Happy Motors, man. They get it done. They get it done. Happy Motors. Check out Happy Motors. See if you got a Happy Motors in your neighborhood. Just in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we'll give you the money you need. Pawn your car title so you can buy a car. Oh, God. I love this world. I love this planet. It's always fun spinning on this big ball of blue, just fucking nut after nut. It's like a fucking asylum in space.
You better give up them cigarettes, buddy, or the groundhogs will be bringing you your mail. Know what I mean?
That'd be so cool if we found out that we're like a prison planet of fucking morons, and they just drop you here and leave you, and this is the result of what you got. Just look out your window. That's the result. You live on a prison fucking planet. Rodon still on the mound. Pitch 91. It'll be to Alvarez, who's been killing the Yankees. He's 1 for 2 today with a bomb home run off of Alvarez a couple innings ago. Cruz, the righty, is up in the bullpen for the Yankees. Good God, sit back down, please. The 0-1 to Alvarez. Wow, man, that's been a strike a couple times tonight, but now it's a ball. 1-1 to Alvarez. You don't need to help this guy out. We got a 1-1. Rodon with the pitch. Slider finds the strike zone on the outside. 1-2 to Alvarez. Rodon with a different approach at Alvarez this at bat, as he learned his lesson on the last one. Let's see what he does here with the 1-2. And that's tapped towards third, playing the shift. It'll roll forever till Stanton gets there. And Alvarez continues to fuck and kill us with this. He basically checks swung. I don't know. Is this excuse me? Just a weird fucking swing and went right down the third base line. McMahon's playing shortstop because of the shift shit. Play your fucking position. Jesus, what this fucking shifted shit. Play your fucking position and fucking guy in at second. Fucking analytics. Right here with your fucking analytics. So everything that's been missing, Alvarez swings out of his helmet. The ball over his head, which is not hard. I mean, at this point, a friggin' octopus could throw one over his head. Takes a big swing, and his helmet flies off. 0-1, runner at second, lead off by Alvarez, double. This one misses low and inside, 1-1. So Alvarez, 2 for 3 tonight, and what was he, 4 for 5 yesterday? So 6. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. This guy started to remind me of Tomei. Altuve swings at this one. Brings the count to 1-2 as he fouls at third base side. He walked in the third, 0 for 1 on the evening. Rode on pitch number 98. And that's going to be hit to McMahon. He drops it. Now, he's saying, now, you got to be fucking kidding me. That's on the exchange right there. That's on the exchange. That does not. If this umpire is calling this and this stands, you got to be fucking kidding me right now. Catched it. It's an out. Now he's going for the exchange and just comes out of the glove. He had the fucking ball. Oh, these umpires, man. I'm trying to get the attention of somebody out there. You got to be fucking kidding me right now. If this play holds up, another look. It's just a soft scoop in the glove. Ball is secure. Now he's bringing it towards his other hand. As he's bringing it towards his other hand, he opens it and the ball just pops out. Losing it on the transfer. That's the call. Right there. Ball secure. In the glove, 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 open glove, open glove. Now the ball, now you could see the ball. You could barely see the ball past the glove. They're talking about it. They're talking about it. And now they're saying call stands. You got to be out of your fucking mind right now. I'm about to lose my motherfucking mind, bro. This is not happening. This is not happening. You got to be fucking kidding me. Boone, just get thrown out of the game right now. Do not give up on this fucking call. This is ridiculous right now what we're watching. You could watch it in any speed you want. That's on the transfer. It's purely seen that he's going for the transfer. That's a fucking catch every fucking day of the week. Any planet you're on playing baseball, that is an out. So now we got runners at first and second, nobody out, bottom of the sixth, 4-1 Yanks. Rodon about to throw pitch number 99. This is the most bizarre fucking game of the year. Soft ground ball, Volpe to Calabrero, to first, throws it away. So that allowed Alvarez to score 4-2. 4-2 on the throwing error by Calabrero. Just blasted it by Rice. Instead of getting a double play and getting out of it, third base umpire is an absolute fucking jerk off and should be fucking fired. They have to fucking start grading these motherfuckers on the fucking plays that they call to just play a major effect in the game. Cost us a fucking run right there. A bonehead play. You guys got to fucking together and talked about it, and we're afraid to overrule that third base fucking piece of shit fucking umpire. That's all. You fucking protected your own instead of doing what was fucking right and making the proper fucking call. And now we're out of fucking run. And then Boone wants to go out there and just talk a fuck about it. Instead, I would have been fucking ballistic over that. You would have had to put fucking Billy Martin in handcuffs. Or Tommy Lasorda or Earl Weaver on a call like that. You would have had to put him in handcuffs to get him off the fucking field. Boone, you're a fucking moron. You do nothing to fucking do anything to protect your players. And by the way, McMahon was getting into it with the third base umpire before Boone got out there. And you know what he did? He walked out there. So now they're challenging the call at second base to see if that runner is safe. So we might not even have an out yet. Once again, Volpe with an absolute fucking... everything is fucking routine that this guy cannot fucking pull off. So we're looking at the replay. All right, the ball's in the glove. His foot's on the bag. What are we fucking looking at? I have no idea what we're looking at. Ball and glove. Foot on the bag. Foot on the bag. Scrapes it. Now he's going back to throw the ball. Volpe with the bullshit fucking side fucking half fucking throw. a little fucking one of these. You're trying to get a fucking double play, Volpe. And Boone is blowing bubbles. That's what he's fucking doing. He's blowing fucking bubbles. Rice, an absolute disaster over at first today. Absolute disaster at first today for Ben Rice. His most undefensive game of the year at first. There shouldn't even be in this situation right now. This shouldn't even be in this situation right now. And the fact that we actually lost a run on that call. All right, they confirmed the guy's out at second. Yay. Thank God for replay, because you guys can't even get that fucking straight, apparently. I don't really give a shit if the fucking crowd likes it or not. So an unearned run there. 4-2 now. This game, I'm going to tell you something. I got a feeling, and I don't think it's far away, you might see the benches clear in this game. You might just see the benches clear in this game. It might have to come down to that. Somebody might have to throw something inside and get somebody fired the fuck up. That being Rodon, who is at 99 pitches in the bottom of the sixth with one out, one runner on, one run in. Christian Walker will come up, fly out, ground out, 0 for 2. One out, one runner on, one run in. Rodon, pitch 100 coming. Swing and a miss. 96 on a four-seamer, was in the strike zone. Sounded like it might have got a piece of it right into Wells' glove. Absolute horrible, horrible display of umpire. Swing and a miss by Walker. Four-seamer 96, a little bit more inside on him. Rodon jumps ahead 0-2, and he's throwing, and he looks a little pissed off. Most of the Yankees look very pissed off, except for Boone. Boone don't look pissed off. He looks pretty fucking calm. Look at him. I wish I could find one of them of him blowing a bubble. Hit hard, third base, foul. What a dick. Oh, is that the fucking asshole from last night? Is that third base? That's it. Third base umpire is the same asshole that last night from behind the plate? As Rodon throws this one down into the dirt, 1-2. Oh, that's a judgment call. Oh, okay. You can't review that. That's a judgment call. Well, his judgment sucked. Swing and a miss. Rodon gets him swinging at a slider down and low in the zone, ball zone. Gets him swinging at it. Big, huge, massive strikeout for Rodon. 2 out now with a runner on first. That'll bring up Diaz, who reached on an error, walked, and he is 0 for 1. So, yeah, the Yankees have accomplished 4 outs so far in this inning. Pitch 105 is fouled behind the plate. That's right, you heard me, 105. Pitch 106 coming. The 0-1. Low and in the dirt, sinker, nowhere near the zone, 1-1. One and one, count, 2 out, 1 runner on, 1 run in, 4-2 Yanks, bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss Got a piece of it right into Wells' glove, 1-2. So remember, we got the 7th inning stretch clip coming up tonight, folks. You don't want to miss it. Pick one out special for Thursday night. I think you're going to like this one. You're going to recognize a few people. And it's about the attitude of the Yankees right now. That ball gets away from Wells. Did it get far enough? No. The runner stays at first. McMahon not looking happy at all. The look on the Yankee faces right now look like they're losing this game 18-0. And they're winning 4-2. 7th inning stretch clip coming up, folks. Bottom half of the next inning. High fly ball to deep right field. Going back on us. Grisham, about 3 steps from the wall, puts it away. Rodon smashes his glove. Yells at the home plate umpire. Yells at his guys. McMahon walks past the third base umpire with a little bit of a stare. Yanks having a little bit of an attitude going into the top of the 7th after another umpire inning in Houston. So I guess the talk between the manager and the home plate umpire, remember when I said they're waiting for the check to clear? I think the check just cleared. It cleared pretty fucking quick, too. Absolutely disgusting display of umpirism, no matter how you look at it. All right, we're going to take a break before the top of the 7th, and we'll be right back. Here's a little financial advice for you.
You want to make a bit of money? Get into farming. See this? I got this selling corn. Comes out of the fucking ground. I couldn't believe it. You see that? It's made of chicken. You kill it, you got free chicken. You can sell it to people. Or don't kill it. Fucking eggs come out of their arses. Fucking hell. It's wool. Pull it off, sell it, fucking grows back again. You cannot lose.
A little financial advice for the third floor. You're welcome. Lockport. I listened to a couple podcasts today. It's a real photo. The problem is what made it real. Who's that Yankee? 62 and 63, 3.57 ERA, 720 strikeouts, 62 to 68 Yankees, 69 with the Pilots, 69 to 70 with the Astros, 78 with the Atlanta Braves, 62 to 68 for the Yankees. Wow. That's a tough one. Anyway, what happened is that apparently the guy who took the photo, and this is where all the controversy comes in that it's probably not AI, is that guy took that picture down from his Facebook like after the game. He took it down. And then when he looked into him, the guy who took it down, the guy who would have been the pitcher or took the picture or whatever, he's got a little bit of a gambling issue. So, couldn't be on the cusp of something pretty ugly for Major League Baseball, if all that's true. But that's the story I heard, and I heard it more than once today. So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards it's probably a real fucking photo, because there's more than one photo of him in a Red Sox jersey. There's one in a bar, and then there's one actually at Fenway that doesn't look AI at any point. Rice is up. He's 1 for 3. He looks at a knuckle curve for the first strike. 2-1 now to Rice. And that'll bring in Kimball is now pitching for the Astros. Righty. Wells looks at this one just below the strike zone. Umpire calls it a strike. I mean, this is getting beyond pathetic now. 2-2 to count. I might have to play this game back and just see what the real counts are. Because this is fucking absolutely insane. Because now they're just taking the bat out of the batter's hand like that one, obviously. a little bit up. Rice has no choice but to try to protect, so he swings and fouls it away. It stays 2-2. So the 2-2 to Rice. Swing and a miss on a ball way outside again, just swinging probably to get a piece of it. So he goes down swinging. Coming up at 2 outs, 7th inning stretch clip. Stick around, folks. It's a doozy. Judge is up. 0 for 1. Top 7, 4-2 Yanks. Way up high. Ball 1 to Judge. So once again, the Astros pitchers having problems with their communication in their heads. And you guys are the cause of it, so fucking live with it. Absolutely fucking pathetic display of umpirism the last 2 nights. It's up there with vampirism. It's not a myth, folks. Umpires suck. Umpires affect games. That one gets way outside. 2-0 to Judge on a knuckle curve. Nowhere near the strike zone. Boone just hanging out. Big G standing next to him. 2-0 to Judge. Way outside. Ball 3. So what do you do here? You can take the chance. You got Belly on deck. You got a 3-0 count to Judge. Kimball ready. Judge is ready. 94 finds the strike zone. 3-1. So he doesn't even mess around. He just throws the ball outside. Ball 4 to Judge. He walks. The Judge is on. Judge goes. Throw down. Not in time. Oh, they say he got him. He looked like he beat the throw. It looked like he was standing up before the tag on the stand-up slide. Judge rubbing his knee. Boone says, hey, let me see what we got here. Here's the look. Throw. These umpires, they come on. How do you miss that? How do you miss that? Oh, because you're all the way over by the first base side. And they're not even going to review that? He was safe. I can't believe they didn't challenge that. He was safe at second. Bellinger flies out to left field. 3rd out of the inning. We're going to the 7th inning stretch, folks. It's just so This is fucking way beyond anything I can comprehend at this particular moment in time. So here it is, the 7th inning stretch clip. Enjoy it.
You're a fucking mumbling, stuttering little fuck. You know that?
I thought you said I was all right, Spider. So
No, you ain't all right, Spider. You got a lot of fucking problems.
No, I thought you said you were all right, Spider.
I am all right. You ain't all right, you little fucking prick.
I thought
You've been doing this all fucking night to me, you motherfucker.
You want a drink now? Okay, I'll bring it for you.
Yeah, well, give me a fucking drink. Move it, you little prick. You walk like fucking step and fetch Everybody else, you'll fucking run. Run for me, you prick. Dance. Dance the fucking drink back here. The little prick. Hey, what's that movie that Bogart made?
Which one?
The one where he played a cowboy. Only the one.
The Oklahoma Kid.
Shane? Oklahoma Kid. Shane. Oklahoma Kid. That's me. I'm the Oklahoma Kid. You fucking farmer. Dance. Dance. Yahoo, you motherfucker. Come on. Come on, you. Dance, you little prick. Now he's moving. He's making
Tommy.
Henry, what
He got him in the foot, Tommy.
He's
Yeah, what's the
fucking
doctor?
All right, so he got shot in the foot. What is it, a big fucking deal?
Vito, get a towel.
Nice fucking game. Nice
Hey, take him to Ben Casey, the little prick. Look, let him crawl there like he crawls for the fucking
Take
drink.
him down the doctor. Take him to the doctor down the street.
Fucking prick.
It's like his bones are all shattered. Come on,
Hey, don't get me upset now. I'll make a big fucking thing out of it, Spidey, you little prick. You're trying to make me think what the fuck I did here. It's an accident. Fuck it. Little fucking accident.
I got a great head.
It's a little
Win or not?
prick. Yeah, I'm in. 800.
800. So we're Goldschmidt's in at first for defense. Rice is out of the game. Now they're showing the replay on the McMahon fucking debacle umpire. They showed the replay at second. He's still safe. And the bizarreness of this game continues. We are in the bottom of the seventh. Hope you enjoyed the seventh inning stretch clip. I'm sure that broke the monotony up a little bit. That's what I like to do to Boone. Shoot him right in his foot. There's the third base umpire. He really does look like a jerk off. So Weaver's in the pitch now. He's ahead in the count 0-1. Inside, ball 1-1. The pinch hitter is Jesus Sanchez, lefty. Weaver, the righty. Let's see if he's got his shit together. Ball misses low on a changeup, 2-1. So 4-2, bottom of the seventh, 2-1 to count. Weaver's in the pitch now. Fouled straight back, 2-2. So Weaver in. See if we can shut this down. See if he's improved since last night's debacle. Rodon able to struggle and warrior it to the seventh to get the Yankees to the seventh with the lead. See what Boone does here with the bullpen. Unlike last night. So the 2-2 to Sanchez. Weaver, way up high. Full count. So we'll have a payoff pitch to Sanchez. He's the seventh place hitter, pinch hitter. Pitch. This one's hit pretty good to left field. Stanton going back on. He's going to watch it sail over the wall, and it's 4-3 as the pinch hitter, Sanchez, the seventh place hitter. He takes Weaver deep. Now it's 4-3. So once again, Weaver falling apart, comes in, gives up a run. Same shit. It's different day. Same shit, different day. Bullpen starting to implode once again. Can't rely on these guys. Can't rely on them. Can't trust them. Can't rely on them. Looking at Boone and dugout, he's just looking around on the ground. Well, what's going on? So the pinch hit, home run, brings the Astros even closer. 4-3 now. No outs. One in. Bottom seven. And Urias is up. He's 0 for 2. He's the 8th place hitter. He swings at a ball way low in the dirt, helping Weaver out. He needs all the help he can. Here's the home run by Sanchez, the opposite way, no less. It cleared the wall. And Stanton just ran and turned and looked and watched it. 0-1 now to Urias. 0 for 2. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Pretty good shot and a pretty good catch by somebody with a glove out there. Congratulations. The 0-2, swing and a miss, 96-mile-an-hour four-seamer in the top-hand corner of the strike zone. Couldn't come close to it. So he heads back for the first out at the bottom of the 7th. So our choices tonight are Leiter, Blackburn, Hill, and Yarborough. And I think Bednar is available too. He wasn't used, but Duvall and Williams and the other fucking nut. Oh, the other nut's on the fucking mound. Forgot. So Trammell is into pinch hit, another lefty. Cruz back up in the Yankee bullpen. He was up before, and Weaver showed up. So basically, Boone's just reversed in order last night. So Weaver gave up the run first tonight. Now Duvall come in. He'll probably give up the other run, and then you'll bring in the other nut, Blackheart or Blackburn, and he'll lose the game. That's probably Boone's path to manage to lose this game. Right now, not looking good. 0-2 count on Trammell. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out, 1 in, 4-3. Yanks on top. Bottom of the 7th in bizarro game of the year. The bizarrest game of the year. This one misses way low. 1-2 now, 1 out. Misses, 2-2. So 0-2 to 2-2. So Weaver's come in. He's about to throw his 14th pitch of the relief. So in 13 pitches, he's managed a 2-2 count, 1 out, nobody on, and he's already given up a solo home run to a pinch hitter, Sanchez. The pitch. Strike 3, got him looking. Umpire helping him there. That was in that weird spot where the umpire has not been friendly to the Yankees tonight. But either way, he gets him looking.
He's looking at you, kid.
So Trammell goes down on a strikeout. 2 outs now. Trammell was not happy, but come on, dude. You got every fucking call tonight, and it ain't over. Astros flip the order. Pena's up. He's 0 for 3. Fouls the first pitch back away. 2 ground outs and a strikeout for Pena to lead off. Weaver ahead of him, 0-1. Try to get out of here, man, with just giving up that one bomb. Just get out of the inning. 2 outs. Looks like he's starting to get fancy. The cutter now misses way outside, 1-1. Stanton will lead off. That's why he's still in the game. So it'll be Stanton, Calabrero, and Wells. 0 for 3, a walk, and 0 for 3. Right now it's 1-1. And this one's hit pretty good. It's going to go over Stanton's head right off the wall. Makes a nice play off the wall. Fires the ball into second, holding them to a single. Outrageous play. Good defensive play by Stanton. Played it absolutely perfectly. I don't know if he's had any experience in Fenway Park in left field, but he played that like it was coming off the monster perfectly. And he got the ball in a fucking hurry. He was running. He said, "Whoa, Jackson, that motherfucker got an arm." So Pena collects his first hit of the night. Comes in the bottom of the seventh with 2 out. 4-3 Yanks on top. 2 out in this inning. Weaver almost out of it. Now he'll have to face Alvarez. 2 for 3. Solo homer, double, 2 runs, 4 hits last night. 4 for 5 last night. 2 for 3. Hits this one hard, right past Calabro, dove for it into the outfield. Bellinger up with it, and he fires like a 37 bouncer into Volpe. Runner holds at second. First and second, 2 out, so Weaver can't get out of it. Weaver just piling on more and more stress and drama that we really don't need in this most bizarre game of the year. All with 2 outs. How can you not get 2 outs? He's been looking for 2 outs for 2 guys. Oh, here comes Boone. I think we're going to get a call to the bullpen here. He'll bring in Cruz, so we're going to go to the bullpen. So, Altuve, Correa, Walker. That's what's due up. So 3, 4, 5 with 2 out. Boone going to the bullpen to bring in Cruz, who is up and warming up. And this game here is definitely one for the ages, and you're going to have to put it definitely in the clips of bizarre. Because shit's happening in this game that I just don't understand. I just don't get it, man. These umpires are basically almost in control of this game, which is really sad. But I don't know. There's a lot to talk about. So get in a live chat and let us know what you're thinking on this bizarre game of the year. Rumble, X, YouTube. Hit the like, hit the follow, hit the sub. Please help us out. Get in the descriptions. Cash App, PayPal. Buy us a cup of coffee to help keep us going, to keep you entertained. We'll be right back.
Excuse me. I'm not the same crazy coach who used to storm around the sidelines yelling at the officials. I've learned to relax, and I drink light beer from Miller. Do you know that light's got 1/3 less calories than a regular beer? And listen to this. Light doesn't fill me up. Besides that, light tastes fantastic. Oh, sure, there are a lot of other beers around, and you can drink any one you want. But let me tell you this. For
Light beer from Miller. Everything you always wanted in a beer, and less.
As I was saying, I don't care what anybody else...
The great John Madden. We'll bring you, let's get you, while we're waiting for the pitch change to finish here, there are 8 minutes, 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Eagles on top of the Cowboys, 24-20. 8:30 left in the third quarter, 24-20 Eagles on top of the Cowboys. Cruz is up next for the Yanks out of the bullpen. 2.82, 38 and a third, 14 walks, 61 strikeouts. Well, let's just come in and fucking throw nothing but strikes and get out of this inning and get these bats back up. The pitch, swing and a missed Altuve. Splitter, 80 outside the zone. Altuve swinging with everything he's got. For a little guy, he's a pain in the balls. The 0-1, same spot. He waves at that one. Oh, come on, man. He waved at that one. They refuse to fucking bang anybody. Let's check this swing. Ooh, that was close. I'll give him a check swing on it. It was that close. Oh, God, this umpire. Altuve kind of ducks. Like he ain't short enough. I mean, if he squats any lower, he's going to be sitting. Very borderline, 2-1. It was right on the line, so either way, he decided ball because it's Altuve. They're in Houston. They're paid. 2-1 now. So instead of just going right at Altuve, he's trying to get fancy and pitch to him. So he's worked the count to 3-1. Runners at first, runners at second. 1 run in, 4-3 Yanks, bottom 7, 2 outs. You got it. Cruz with the 3-1 to Altuve. Pitch. 94 on the four-seamer. Strike 2. Full count. Oh, by the way, if you see this right here, if you see that fall over, don't panic, don't worry, because you're going to see a cat come from behind it. In case she wants to come out and make an appearance. Luna's in there sleeping. Here's the payoff pitch to Altuve. 2 on, 2 out. 4-3, Yanks, bottom 7. Cruz with the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got Altuve swinging. Bitch slapped that little son of a bitch. But Astros get a run. Make it even more stress and drama. We're going to the top of the 8th. 4-3 Yankees. You know what I like to do with Boone? I like to hit him right on top of his head. And just like, bam!
Oh, hi. Super Jock here. Watch this. Super Toe. Still the only field goal kicker I ever liked. Yep, he did it again. Okay, the kick is from the 50. Let the old pro try. Ha ha! Wouldn't you know, he missed. But with the right wrap on the head, Super Toe scores again. Super Toe comes with everything you see here. Super Toe, another fun-filled Super Jock action game from Shopper. Hey!
With the right wrap on the head. Yeah, that was a great. I don't know, man. I wouldn't say it was a great job by Cruz. He got the job done. I don't know about great, but he got Altuve, that little mother. I am not a fan of the Altuve, man. So, yeah, he got him swinging. It was good. It was a good job. Good job for sure. Got the job done and everything. Looks like Mr. Weaver needs some work. He does not look good. Cruz is doing what he needs to do, but we got to tune it up a little bit, man. He can't come in and be messing around with trying to pitch around, guys like that and trying to get fancy with Altuve, because he'll fucking burn you in a heartbeat. But we got that one, thank God. So we're going to go to the top of the 8th of a 4-3 game. Yanks looking, maybe trying anything. Let's put a little distance. We got to get a little bit more distance, a little more breathing room. 1 run against these guys, and they still got 6 outs to go. And the way our bullpen's been performing, we're going to need them. We probably need another run or 2 for sure. And Stanton will try to get it going. 4-6-3. 3 errors for the Yankees tonight. 4-6-3 for the Yankees. That one misses outside. Ball 1. Ort now pitching for the Astros. Ort. Stanton swings through that one, gets a piece of it right into the catcher's glove. Count goes to 1-1. So Trammell stays in the game. Defensively goes to center. 98, right in the strike zone in the bottom corner. Ball. I call it like I see it, man. And that was a strike on Stanton, and the umpire just, nope. This one misses even more outside and lower. 3-1 now. Ort from Mort. 4-17, 45 and a third, 25 walks, 48 strikeouts. 2.28 in his last 25 appearances, so the kid's got a little something. Ground out, pop out, and strike out to Stanton, who is 0 for 3. 3-1. Way up high. Ball 4, so Stanton draws the walk. And as soon as he gets to first, he should be heading to the dugout for a pinch runner. Let's see who will pinch run here. They're going to bring in Dominguez to pinch run, so they only have to use one guy. Dominguez being the speedier. So not too bad for Giancarlo tonight. Defensively, little shaky with the bat the last couple of nights, except for that fucking moonshot. I heard it just came down. His home run from last night just landed. So Dominguez the first to pinch run for Stanton, who leads the inning off with a walk. That'll bring in Colorado, who walked at RBI in the fifth with the pitch clock violation. Ball, top of the zone, strike, 84-mile-an-hour sweeper, 0-1. So the Yanks off to a good start to try to get a little breathing room between them. Yeah, Lockport, I just commented on that. Weaver is not looking good the last few nights. Or his last few outings, he's looked a bit shaky. Colorado squares the bunt, pulls back. They appeal to first, no swing, 1-1. Yeah, I think you might want to skip Weaver the next time you think about using him. The 1-1 from Ort to Colorado goes right behind the plate, foul. So a throw over to first sends Dominguez back. 1-2. Nobody out. Dominguez on first for Stanton, who walked to start the inning. The Houston crowd is absolutely dead. It is very quiet in Houston right now. The 1-2. Colorado swings at this one. It was up and out of the strike zone. It'll go down. It'll get into the crowd. Foul ball. He stays alive. Count holds 1-2. Or pretty big guy, righty. He's 9 pitches into his relief. His 10th pitch will be with one runner on, nobody out, and a 1-2 to Colorado. 4-3 Yanks, top 8. Swings at this one up and out of the strike zone again behind the home plate. Count stays 1-2. So if anything, Colorado got him working. The 1-2 reaches out for this one, foul third base. Nice play by the Yankees third base coach. You can put a fucking glove on him. So Dominguez still at first. Didn't want to say anything, but I thought he'd be gone by now. So a 1-2 count with nobody on. Dominguez off first. He stays at first. Colorado swings at another ball up and out of the strike zone. This one's going to be a pop-up to the second baseman. He makes the catch, puts it away. 1 out. Stress and drama. That's the Yankees. If we could just try to move the guy over. I mean, Colorado did show a bunt, and then everything else is just swing, 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 swing. Just driving you crazy, folks. Just drives you crazy, my friends. It really does. It makes you insane. Wells takes a ball, 1-0. Wells 0 for 2 with a walk in the second, and he scored a run. The 1-0 to Wells. 2-0 to Wells. Change up, 90 misses. Lockport, I think the question is who we're going to see in the bottom of the 8th first. 3-0 now to Wells. I don't want to even try to think like Boone, but at this point, do you leave Cruz in or you bring Leiter in or Hill? I don't know what the Astros got coming up. I'll have to check it. So Wells draws a walk, and he's had some interesting at-bats because that ball was outside the strike zone. And everybody waited like a split second. The umpire didn't say nothing, so Wells then made a move to throw the bat. Here it is. Here's the pitch. It's low. It's outside. Umpire came up like he was going to call a strike. Wells looked at him for a half a second and then started down first. So, Volpe, who singled into second, 1 for 3, he comes up with runners at first and second, 1 out. 4-3 Yanks, top of the 8th. It better not be. If it's Williams, I'll just shut everything off. Fuck it. Williams comes in, I just shut it down. Fuck. Good night. Volpe. Oh, Mr. 0-1 is 0-1. He's now 0-2 as he fouls this one into the crowd. Foul ball. Rosario and Escara, the only two left on the Yankee bench, a righty and a lefty. Goldschmidt's in. Remember, he came in for Rice, so he's in. Right now, it's 0-2 to Volpe with 1 out and 2 on. Swing and a miss and a ball way up here. Right here. And he's swinging. Right here, he's swinging. Good job, Volpe. 1 for 4. Go sit the fuck down. Will you already? Volpe continues to entertain and disappoint. I really got to remember the Volpe music because I absolutely love the Volpe music. I love to strike you out. I love to strike you out. McMahon looks at a strike 1. Okay, it's a strike. Umpire says strike. It's a strike. 0-1 to McMahon. 2 for 3 on the night. Homer and a single. Strike 2 to McMahon. That one was in the strike zone. 0-2. 2 out, 2 on. 4-3 Yanks, top 8. McMahon uses his timeout. McMahon ground ball. It gets through. Oh, shortstop dives for it. And he ricochets it past. All right, let me catch up on this. We got to run. McMahon gets the ball, hits a hard ground ball to the second baseman. He dives for it, lays out for it as he's diving, hits the ball with his body as he's diving. Second baseman coming over to back him up, but the ball goes the other way towards first base by him. Dominguez crosses home plate. And a heads-up play going to third base. Hard hit ball off the glove, pushes it past the second baseman who's coming over for the backup and had to retreat back to the ball, get there in a hurry. McMahon's safe. Wells winds up at third, so heads-up base running by Wells. Dominguez across the plate, and there you go. There's a 2-run cushion now. So one of those insurance runs, or at least an insurance run, as Trent, 1975 porno mustache, Grisham steps in. So the Yanks push 1 across with 2 out, and that's a massive hit. So 1-0, 2 out, runners on the corners, throw over to first. McMahon's back, no problem. Grisham 1 for 4, or 23 pitches into his relief. His 24th pitch will come with a 5-3 lead by the Yankees, top 8, runners on the corners. 1-0's the count, 2 outs. And that's McMahon's first 3-hit game as a Yankee. Congratulations, Ryan McMahon. Right now, it's the Grisham man. And Grisham gets a hold of this one. If it's fair, it's gone. And see the Grisham man hits a 3-run homer. 3-run homer for the Grisham man. So begging the Yankees to put some cushion between them and the Astros going into the rest of this game. They respond with 4, with 2 outs, as Grisham goes deep with a 3-run bomb. McMahon with a big hit that brings in Dominguez. So the Yanks put 4 up. Now they're up 8-3. And they're rocking in the Yankee dugout. His swing is so... I've never seen anybody swing like that and get power and drive off a ball. He swings straight across his waist like he's taking like a chop at a tree. Like he's going to take an axe and take his first swing at the tree. And just launched that one to right field. Like I said, if it's fair, it's gone. And it didn't even have time to curve foul. It got out of there in a hurry. And we're watching it again. And he knew it. He knew it. I don't see any numbers up. I don't know how far, how fast, or how anything. All I know is Goldschmidt just flies out to right field. This one going into no man's land. It's going to drop in for a hit. So Goldschmidt gets on in the no man's land base hit. He's on first with 2 outs. So the Yanks, with 2 outs, hit, homer, hit, 4 runs. Here it is. That ball got out of there in a hurry. That's up in the second deck. Way up in the second deck. And Wells and Grisham are giving each other a big hug on that 3-run blast. Here comes McMahon a little late, but he's like, hey, shit, let me get involved. I hit a bomb tonight. So the Yanks, like I said, they respond to what I just said. All we needed just a couple runs, but they put 4 up, so they distanced themselves by 4 runs. 5-run lead for the Yankees. 8-3, top 8. Looks like a pitch and change for the Astros. Ort is going back to Mort and try to figure out what the fuck he just did. In the meantime, I'm telling you, this is the strangest friggin' game I've seen in a long time. And calling it is even more bizarre.
I love football, and I love relaxing. Because for me, relaxing always includes Skoal, the smokeless tobacco. Just a pinch between my cheek and gum gives me great tobacco taste without lighting up. Got the sea, the breeze, got my Skoal. Nothing's gonna make me move. Think I'll play some touch. Skoal, brother.
Try going smokeless. A pinch is all it takes.
Skoal, brother. Yeah, I just got that Lockport when I was winning the commercial. I said, let me check the score. It's 24-20, and the game is in a delay in Philly. And the only reason you delay football is for lightning. So I guess the Northeast is starting to tune up, as it normally does this time of year. So lightning in Philly. Game delayed. Right now, we're waiting on a new pitcher for the Astros.
You better give up them cigarettes, buddy, or the groundhogs will be bringing you your mail. Know what I mean?
So they come back from the commercial, and one of the first guys to greet everybody at the top step was Cruz with his Hulk out, like he's ready to blow a fucking gasket. That guy better be careful. His fucking ears are going to pop off. Judge looks at a ball, but it's a strike. So 0-1 to Judge with 2 out and a runner on. '97 finds the edge. 0-2 to Judge. Showing to Grisham home run. Look at that swing. And he doesn't go all the way around. He goes like 3/4 and it stops. Gets amazing power out of that swing. Judge 0-2 with 2 out and a runner on and 4 in. Hits this one pretty good to right field, but right at the right fielder. He puts it away for the 3rd out. But the Yankees score 4 to go up 8-3. They go up 5, 8-3. And we're going to the bottom of the 8th. Right now, I guess you leave Cruz in Lockport. That would be my guess. Might as well let Cruz get some work. He's got a 5-run lead. And 8-9-3 for the Yankees. 3-6-0 for the Astros. That's your line score. Box score. Sorry. Whatever. Line score, box score. Whatever score. It's there. Have fun with it. So we're going to take a break. And we'll come back in the bottom of the 8th. Yanks, 8. Astros, 3.
And are you experiencing any discomfort?
Just a little burning during urination.
Okay. Any other pain?
The haunting memories of lost love. May I? Lights? Our eyes met across the crowded hat store. I, a customer, and she, a coquettish haberdasher. Oh, I pursued, and she withdrew, and she pursued, and I withdrew. And so we danced. And I burned for her. Much like the burning during urination that I would experience soon afterwards.
Gonorrhea.
Gonorrhea. Yeah, Lockport, man. Grisham rocking a porno mustache, bro. I'm telling you, with 30 fucking homers, he could rock anything. What a year for Grisham. Man, he set a price tag for himself for next year. Yanks are going to have to dig deep. You're going to have to figure out a way to keep Grisham, and you're going to have to figure out a way to keep Bellinger. I mean, at that point, everybody else around is pretty much expendable. So Correa jumps on the first pitch by Cruz and drives it into right field for a base hit. So Walker is on. Seventh center fielder in Yankees history with 30-plus home runs. DiMaggio, Mantle, Mercer, Williams, Granderson, Judge. Grisham, absolutely. Imagine if he played for us last year like this instead of that fucking Verdugo. Might have been a different playoff, might have been a different world. It would have been a different World Series for sure. But that's Boone. Well, that's all Volpe does. He just swings. He thinks he's like fucking Babe Ruth, 5'6". Walker waves at this one. He's 0 for 3 on the night. 1-1 to count now. 1 on, nobody out. 8-3 Yankees. Cruz, 9 pitches into his relief. His 10th will be with a runner on and a 1-1 count. Nobody out. Bottom 8, 8-3 Yanks. Grounded third base, foul. So to count now, 1-2 on Walker. Cruz, swing and a miss. That splitter is disgusting. That splitter is absolutely disgusting. 81 mile an hour. Swing and a miss. Cruz gets a strikeout, gets the first out at the bottom of the 8th. Diaz, the batter, 0 for 2. He reached on an error, I believe. He launches one in the left field, but that would be way foul. Nice rip. Nice foul. So Hill is up, and Mark Beergut Leiter Jr. is up. Right now, 0-1 to Diaz. Pitch. Right there, 94 on the sinker. 0-2 immediately. So Cruz looking a lot better than last night. A lot better than last night. So the lefty-righty combination in the bullpen for the Yankees, Hill and Beergut Leiter. The pitch. Wow, that got up and out. 1-2. Looked like he almost fell off the mound on that delivery. Threw that pitch on 1 foot. Literally. So 1-2 is the count. 1 out, 1 on. 5-run lead for the Yanks in the bottom of the 8th, 8-3. Same kind of pitch. Stopped by Wells again. 2-2 to count now. So we're going to do a 2-2. Diaz, 15 pitches into the relief. Pitch 16 coming. 2-2. 1 out, 1 on. 8-3 Yanks, bottom 8. Swing and a miss on the splitter, 81. That pitch is, I don't know, man. You might need a tennis racket to find that fucking ball. Got him. fucking leaning and all out of balance. 2 outs now on 2 back-to-back strikeouts after the leadoff single. Cruz settling, just throwing a little wild. Here's Sanchez, who's 1 for 1 with a solo blast. He hit a pinch hit. He hit a pinch hit home run off of Weaver, stayed in the game defensively. He swings and misses. 0-1 to him. The 0-1. We're set and ready. The 0-1. Pitch. Sanchez launches this one to center. Grisham coming in, makes the catch. The Grisham man. Trent, 1975 Porno Mustache. Grisham makes the catch, puts the third out away. Puts the Astros away in the 8th. 8-3 Yanks, 9-7-3, 3-7-0. That's your box score. We're going to the top of the 9th. The Yanks holding 8-3.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my light beer from Miller. Down it, I love them. These fans know I drink light because it's less filling and it tastes great. Good seats, huh?
You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on.
Oh, I must be in the front row.
Come on.
Light beer from Miller. Everything you always wanted in a beer, and less.
Good seats, hey, buddy? He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
He missed the tag! He missed the tag! Lockport, I don't know if I ever told you this, but I went to Cooperstown a long, long time ago. Softball trip for the Asbury Park Elks softball team. We pitched in, got a couple bands, we rented it, drove up to Cooperstown from Asbury Park, New Jersey to Cooperstown, New York. We drove up there. We stayed in Herkimer. One of our members there, Chuck, his dad was a member of the Herkimer Elks, so they put us up. When we pulled into town, we went right to the Elks. They had food for us and everything. Great. One of the most enjoyable trips I ever took. But I went to the Hall of Fame field there at Cooperstown, which was empty, nothing happening, in the stands. And I went all the way up to the top, very, very top stand, sat up in the corner, and my wife at the time stood all the way down to the field, way distance, took a picture of me like this. And I was screaming, must be in the front row. He missed the tag. Great seats, huh, buddy? Who's that Yankee? 62, 63, 3.57. Jim Bouton. They're showing highlights of him. He was a wild pitching. Pitched right out of his hat. Throwing pitches and his hat's flying off. 1962 World Champion, 3.99 in 36 games, 16 starts. 1963 All-Star, 21-7, 2.53. Author of Ball 4. Jim Bouton, the author of Ball 4. The grandfather of baseball books. That book really, really stirred the waters, which later led to Moneyball and all that other fun stuff. This one's going into no man's land and coming in on hard and makes the catch. First out. Bellinger down, 1 for 5 on the night. No, we only stayed in Herkimer. What we did, we got there on a Friday. Got there on a Friday night. Herkimer is Mayberry, by the way. When we pulled into town around 7 o'clock, the lights were blinking. Everything was closed except for the Elks, basically, and the hotel we were staying at. So we stayed Friday night. We had a great time Friday night, getting drunk and high and all that other fun stuff. We're walking the streets of Herkimer. Just like nothing happened. I mean, nobody. Nothing. And Saturday morning, we got up real early, went back to the Elks. They had a breakfast waiting for us. We got in the van, and Cooperstown was like 20 minutes up the road, something like that. 20 minutes, half hour up the road. We got there just before Cooperstown, the Hall of Fame opened. And we spent the entire day in Cooperstown and went back to the Elks that night, partied it up, and then we left around noon the next day. Absolutely beautiful trip. You know, unfortunately, my first wife, she's got pictures from that. I never got those pictures. I'm sure if I contacted her, she would gladly send pictures of me. High fly ball to left field for Dominguez, who's in for Stanton. Busy left fielder right now. He puts that one away. Cruz getting a lot of love. Really, really strong outing for Cruz. Really showing great signs. Just need a little bit of fine tuning. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even remember anybody saying anything about Diamond Mines and Herkimer. I really don't. That's right. You're in Buffalo. So you're not too far. You know exactly where I'm talking about. Where Herkimer and Cooperstown are. Meanwhile, it's 0-1 to Calabrero. It is now 1-1 to Calabrero. 2 out in the top of the ninth. The Yanks holding a 5-run lead, 8-3 over the Astros. Looking to win the series and do some damage. They'll start this 12-game run at 12-1 if they can put this one away in the bottom of the ninth. Calabrero skies this one high behind the plate. It'll make the crowd. Murray is now pitching for the Astros. It's 13 pitches in. Crowd, there is no crowd anymore. Swing and a miss. Got him swinging. Yanks go down. And it looks like Beer Gut's on his way in. Looks like Beer Gut's on his way in. Beer Gut. The Beer Gut's on his way in. Oh, we went at the perfect time, Lockport. We were there at the very end of May. I think it was the second to last weekend in May. Yeah, probably just before, whatchamacallit? Just before Labor Day. I mean, Labor Day. No, Memorial Day. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was the weekend. It was the weekend before Memorial Day. That's why we went. Everything was cheaper the week before. The rentals, the hotel, everything. Well, if you've seen Pearl Jam, did you see him at the Stone Pony in the beer garden? I think that's what they call it, the backstage or whatever, the stadium behind there now. That'd be my guess. You saw him at the Stone Pony, or I don't know. I don't think they play Convention Hall. Bands rarely play there anymore. I don't think the building can handle it. Yeah, Cooperstown is so cool, dude. Man, there's the fucking it's in the neighborhood. It's like you drive to the end of your block and there's the Hall of Fame, and you make a left and you're heading into like town to go get gas. Here was what the Yanks got coming. Starting tomorrow, at home, Toronto. Day off Monday. Home, Detroit. On the road to Fenway, Boston. The 9 games that lie in front after this one. So, Bednar's in. My bad. They're bringing in Bednar, whose last appearance was Saturday. 2.45, 51 in the third, 15 walks, 71 strikeouts. So, not a save situation, but a work situation. Let's hope we don't need this cat tomorrow night. Or let's just hope this cat can come in and get the job done in a very economical pitching performance. And what I mean by that, the less he throws tonight, the more we have him for tomorrow. The football game is still in a delay in the third quarter. So it must be one of those big bangers that I miss so dearly from back home in the East Coast, the thunderstorms. I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean that wholeheartedly. I love thunderstorms back home. Bednar gets the curveball over, strike one. There's something about a thunderstorm on the East Coast, man. When you can feel the thunder in your feet and in your chest. Victor Carantini will pinch hit, switch hitting catcher. He switches to the left side. He looks at another curveball that's right in it. Right? Jeez, what the fuck, dude? Holy fuck, man. You got a 5-run fucking lead and you're blowing strikes in the strike zone? You could have put another ball underneath that. That's how much it was in the strike zone. It was so much in the strike zone, you could have put another fucking diagram below the ball that was already there. 77-mile-an-hour curveball, found it. Fouls this one, base hit to left field. See what I mean? They just give it to you. They put you in a situation, now you got to start pitching. This is the problem with bringing Bednar in here. Personally, I wouldn't have brought Bednar in here to put him up against these fucking umpires and make him work hard. Now he's got to work another batter. So Bednar inside of 3 pitches. 3 pitches. We got a runner at first, nobody out, and a 5-run lead. In the bottom of the ninth, the umpire is just fucking stupid. This one thrown high, way out of the strike zone. 1-0 to Trammell, who struck out in the 7th, 0-1. He came in, pitched hit, stayed in defensively for the Astros. Just a fucking this game is beyond bizarre. Gets a strike over, 1-1. Absolutely horrendous. Absolutely. I hope Major League is. You know what? We could say, I hope Major League's watching this and they do something. They ain't going to do nothing. And they're watching it. They're there. They're in the booth with these guys. Major League is there. They're watching this with their own eyes on Frail right in front of them, and nobody's doing fucking squat. Absolutely disgusting. 1-2 to swing and a miss. Not only is it disgusting because the umpires are fucking just absolutely horrendous, but the fact that Major League is sitting there in the booth behind the same monitors, watching it and doing fucking nothing, holding none of these guys accountable. Especially that jerk off over there at third base. And this fucking jerk off behind the plate is even fucking worse. 2-2 to count now. 1 on. Nobody out. Bottom of the ninth. 8-3 Yanks. Bednar in. Came in to get a little bit of work. Now he's really going to have to work. 8th pitch of the relief. Trammell hits this one real hard to, that's off the wall. Past Dominguez. He can't play it. He's chasing it down. So we got second and third. Nobody out. And there you go. The Astros flip the order. We're going back to Pena, who's 1 for 4. So Bednar comes in, and he gets jerked off by the umpire. Winds up in trouble. Winds up giving a base hit. Runners at second and third. Nobody out. 5-run lead. Bottom of the ninth. There you go. And Dominguez, the great fucking outfielder, watches it bounce off the ball past him and keeps rolling back towards the infield. He's chasing it. Finally catches up to it. Well, thank you, Mr. Dominguez, for finally catching up to it and looking so stellar in the outfield. But then again, we don't have to be in this situation if these fucking umpires were calling balls and strikes. Personally, I don't know what the fuck they're calling. And now they're looking at the bat that was used. Now they're looking at Trammell's bat. So now we got, I don't know what we got going on here. Umpires are looking at the bat. It's George Brett all over. It's George Brett all over. So here comes the home plate umpire with another knucklehead. I think he's the second base umpire. So second base umpire and the home plate umpire making their way with the bat over towards Boone. Now Boone's talking. They're looking at the bat. Right there. He's pointing at the bat right there. And he's saying there's a substance. Oh, I see what they're talking about. It looks like a piece is sanded. It's not part of the bat. It's either a foreign substance or it looked like someone took sandpaper to it. It looks like someone took sandpaper to it, or it's a substance, but it is not part of the bat in any way. So we're going to zoom in on the bat here. Hold on there, folks. Yeah, this looks like it was It looks like it was sanded. And it's only on one side of the bat. You know what it looks like? It looks like a... You ever been in someone's backyard that has a wooden fence that's been painted like 45 years ago? And you got that one slot that's painted really nice, then all of a sudden it's just bare wood. It's really weird around it, and then all of a sudden paint. That's what it looks like. It looks like all the paint just went away from that one particular area on the bat, which is a significant portion of the bat. I mean, it's like this much, and it's mid-barrel, and it's only on one side of the bat. It's not part of the bat. It's not the design on the bat. And then within that scratch, there's another mark on top of that, which they've been rubbing their thumb on. So I have zero idea what the call is going to be. I have zero idea who called this out. They're showing it now. It does have like blue markings on it. So now they're saying illegal use of pine tar. And we are back, once again, ladies and gentlemen, to George Brett. So this is a long, long delay. And I'm not sure what is he contact. I mean, I have no idea what they're fucking talking about, who they're talking to. Now someone's telling him something. He's listening to whoever is talking. He's listening pretty intently. Boone's just staring out into oblivion. Astros manager's out there staring like he's in the middle of the highway and there's a car coming at him and he's a deer. This guy is pretty dry. I don't know, looking at the bat again. Whoever was talking is not talking anymore. Meanwhile, Bednar's just walking around. They should let him throw. So now an official gets the bat, an official representative from Major League Baseball with a blue shirt on. And he's taking the bat. So nothing's going to happen. He's still going to be at second and the runner at third. They just confiscated the bat, and we'll have to wait and see what the determination is. And here's the flashback to George Brett. Blasting one into the right field stands. Nettles says, wait a minute. And Billy Martin says, hey, that's pine tar, buddy. And then they put the bat on the home plate, and the pine tar went past it. And George Brett came out and just went absolutely ballistic, pushing umpires, throwing umpires around. And nothing happened to George Brett on that, by the way. He didn't get fined. He didn't get suspended. They appealed the game and had to come back about a month later and play the ninth again. And pick the game up from there. The George Brett pine tar game. So now they got the bat. The guy's got the bat. He's got some kind of tape. He's writing on it. He's got it on his lap and everything else. So we're long delay, nothing happening. Nobody out. 2 on. Bottom of the ninth, 8-3 Yankees. Astros flip the order. Pena lead off, who's 1 for 4, single in the 7th. If you weren't convinced before, you better be convinced now. This is the most bizarre baseball game played in a long time. There's everything in this game minus a brawl. And it ain't over yet. So Bednar going back to work. Swing and a miss by Pena on a curveball way outside. 0-1. I already said that, Michael K. Michael K. are reiterating what I said earlier about Bednar having to work harder and harder now. There's another swing and a miss and another curveball out in the same location. He swings and misses at this one, just fanning at it, not even close to it. Curveball, pretty nasty right now from Bednar. So Pena's in the hole, 0-2. Confiscated bat is at second, and a runner at third. Trammell at second. with the illegal bat. Volpe gets up in the air and snags it. Saves a run. Yeah, there you go, Volpe. Volpe as high in the air as he could possibly go and stretch. Snags the line drive out of the air, saving a run. Possibly 2 runs. Good play by Volpe. About time. No Volpe music on that one because he actually played that one like a shortstop. And he didn't have to throw. He didn't have to think. All he had to do is go up in the air and catch the ball. And I'm pretty sure you could train a monkey to do that. Meanwhile, 3 for 4 Alvarez, who was 4 for 5 last night. So what's that? He's 7 for 9 in the last 2 nights. So let's see what Bednar does with him with 2 on and 1 out. Challenges him with a curveball. Finds the strike zone, 1-1. One and one, 1 out, 2 on. Bottom 9, 8-3 Yankees. Finds the strike zone, 95 mile an hour, 4-seamer. 1-2 to Alvarez. That was in the strike zone. Oh, yeah, Lockport. You've been watching this game since the beginning? It started in the 2nd inning with Wells as a bat. 2nd inning, when Wells came up, that's when this bizarro world of baseball started tonight. I mean, really, you think about all the shit in this game. I wouldn't know how to recap this game. That one gets way away from Bednar. Good play by Wells, 4-seamer. 2-2. I've watched lots and lots of baseball. I played lots and lots of baseball. This is really, really a bizarre game. This is shit you see like throughout the year. This one's grounded off home plate somehow. They'll score a run. 8-4. Trammell had to hold it second. Oh, no, he got the third, sorry. First, so Alvarez still... Fucking guy is 8 for 10 with another RBI. So this ball bounces right off home plate. Off home plate. And Volpe, who's playing on the second base side, who basically almost fell over his own feet trying to go so far to get it because it went to the just a fucking bizarre, man. This is fucking wacky. You can cross Bednar off the list for tomorrow night if we need him. Because right now he's at 17 pitches. We got 1 out, runners on a corner, 1 in, 8-4, 1-0 to Altuve. Swing and a miss by Altuve. 97 right by his eyeballs. 1-1, 1 out, 2 on, 1 in. 8-4 Yanks, bottom of the 9th. Stress and drama. Here we go. Might as well pile it on. The Yankees make nothing easy. Oh, he wanted to swing at that curveball laid off of it. 2-1. Oh, he wanted to take a swing at that one. Correa, 2 for 4, is on deck. Pitch 20. So Bednar comes in. He can't get the job done. The only 3-1 now. The only guy that came in and did anything was Cruz, and he was a little bit, but he got the job done. Bednar's in. He's in trouble. He's 3-1 now to Altuve. And he's 1 pitch away from loading the bases and bringing the tying run to the plate. 3-1. It is 3-2. We'll go full now to Altuve. Instead of throwing these curveballs and shit like that, he's throwing heat, and heat's fine in the strike zone. But he refuses to keep throwing fastballs. And if you're going to throw fastballs, throw them to this little motherfucker. Challenge him. Throw right at him. Outside, walk them, bases loaded. Tying run coming to the plate. 1 out, bases loaded, 1 in. 8-4 Yanks, bottom of the 9th. Nothing easy. And this bizarre game continues to get even more bizarre. So Correa will come up with the bases loaded and 1 out. Blake, the pitching coach, he's going to go out and talk to Bednar. I don't know. What do you say to Bednar? What do you say to him? What do you say to the fucking guy? So here we go. We got a major meeting at the mound. Talk about your drama. Talk about your stress. Talk about your Yankees being consistent and just, guys, put a fucking game to rest, will you? You got a 5-run lead going into the bottom of the ninth with the closer of the year, and you can't get it done. You got bases loaded. So, the 23rd pitch of Bednar's relief will come with bases loaded, 1 in, 8-4, bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Correa the batter. 2 for 4. Whatever is left of that Houston crowd, and he keeps missing outside. They're not biting out there, dude. Double and a single for Correa. They're not biting out there. Bring the pitch in. They can't catch up with it. No reason to go to Bednar, man. He can't find the strike zone now. Can't find the strike zone. Can't find it. Nowhere near it. 2-0. Now Mark Beer Gut Lighter Jr. is up. That's the guy who should be in here now, not Bednar. You got Toronto tomorrow night. Throws a curveball. Correa buckling at the knees. Strike 1. Two 1. The count. 1 out. Bases juiced. Misses high and inside 3-1. No place to put him. So a pitch away from walking in a run, making it 8-5. So you can't even bring your closer in, folks. You can't even bring your closer in. The Yankees can't even bring the closer in with a 5-run lead and just put the game to rest. Nope. Bases loaded. 3-1. Curveball finds the strike zone. Once again, Correa doing a dance with his knees up and down, trying to buy a ball like last night. We got a full count. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. 97 in on his fist. Why you keep fucking around? That's where all those pitches should be. Not out here, over here, out there, trying to pitch around and fucking fire at him. You're a closer, dude. Huge, massive swing and miss. Strikeout. Second out of the inning. Let's just get out of here and get away from this fucking Alvarez. Christian Walker, 0 for 4. Fouls this one into the crowd. Bednar with the fastball finally. Christian Walker, 1 for 4. Home run. He has 5. What's his? Oh, career against Bednar. I'm sorry. Career against Bednar. He is 1 for 4 with 5 RBIs. My bad. Right now it's 0-1 to him. Throws the curveball. He swings at it. Checks his swing. They appeal to. Oh my God. You can't even get an appeal. That's not a swing. That's a swing every day of the week, baby. Comes right back with the curveball, basically in the same spot. Strike. 1-2. Astros down to their last strike. Beautiful job by Wells. Wells is saving as many strikes or finding as many strikes as he can. No help from the umpire. The 1-2 from Bednar popped up. It'll make the crowd. He'll stay alive. 2 outs. Bases loaded. 1 run in. 8-4 Yanks. Bottom of the ninth. 1-2 count on Christian Walker, who is 0 for 4. 2 out. Bednar walking around like a lion waiting for the steak to be thrown into the cage. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him, and the Yankees. That one, and he beat the Astros in a huge, massive win. Thank God in the heavens above. I hope you're listening, God. Thank you so much for the win. Because maybe to the baseball gods, okay? Not to God. God's busy doing other stuff tonight. So the baseball gods, thank you for the most bizarrest game in such a long time, folks. I mean a long, long time. It's been a while since a game that wild. And let me tell you something, folks. I am wore out. I'm freaking almost sweating calling this game. This game has been everything you needed. The only thing missing from this game was a brawl. That's the only thing. Big win. You got that, Lockport. Big win. Series win. That is massive. Big win. Big series win. We contained and we can maintain beating up on the Astros, especially in Houston, is very critical. And the Yankees continue that trend. But making it, man, you talk about adding stress and drama and stress. Holy God, man. But the Yankees, they win the game. They win the game in some crazy fashion. But no matter what, they win. So, Yanks win 8. Was it 8-5? Yeah, no, 8-4. The Yanks win 8-4 and win the series.
He's looking at you, kid.
That's right. Here's looking at you, kid. Bednar. Here's looking at you, man. Where's mine? Oh, here. Bednar. Here's looking at you, kid. And I'll repeat what Lockport just said. Big win. Big series win.
He's looking at you.
Fucking shoulders killing me. The Eagles and Cowboys are still delayed. Oh, Lockport's giving us a update on the football game. Eagles Cowboys will resume at 11:30 Eastern. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll do some bonus coverage. I'll tell you what. Maybe we'll do some bonus coverage. We'll tune in. We'll check out. Hold on. Let me switch things over. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Let me just change the channel. I gotta find Peacock. Hold on, I could save some time. Save some time here. Nope, gotta go. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me change over. Let me change the network, change the channel. We'll be back with some bonus coverage. We're going to take a peek in at the Eagles Cowboys from Philly in a delay. We'll be right back. Stay tuned, folks. Bonus coverage, third floor, coming up.
Bueller. Bueller. Bueller.
Boom. We're back for bonus coverage. We are back for bonus coverage of the delayed football kickoff. First game of the NFL season kicking off tonight with a delay. Major delay. Long delay. Must have been a serious storm there, I'll tell you that, for sure. But right now, warm-ups resume at 11:15. Play resumes at 11:30, which is 15 minutes. Everybody, they're coming out of the locker rooms and heading towards the field now. So this is the warm-up session. So they'll give them 15 minutes to get their shit together, get warmed up, get ready, and resume play of a 24-20 Eagles lead in the third quarter. I believe it's the third quarter. Let's do this. Seriously? All right, let me do this. Because on my phone with the app I have, it just says delayed, and I went to see what the stats are and all that to give you all that, and there's nothing there. It just says delayed. So let me switch over here. I got NFL ready to rock and roll. So we just have to find the go to the score of the game. Wait for that to load. All right, what the fuck? Okay, that froze. What the fuck, man? All right, just waiting for that page to load. I don't know what's going on here. There we go, finally. What the fuck? There we go, finally. Jesus, man. Bonus coverage. Gotta be a little more prepared for bonus coverage. But I didn't think it was going to take the page 6 days to open. Where is the fucking game? Let me see what I can get here. I'm just trying to find the numbers for the game, but I can't find anything tonight. The only game I'm... Oh, all right. I don't know why it won't give me the score there. I'm going to have to open up another page. Hold on, folks. Sorry about that. For whatever reason, I can't. This page just won't open. It just keeps giving me the schedule. I know the schedule, man. All right. I know what to do. 1 second. I should have had this one up to begin with. I should have had the NFL up. I have Major League Baseball up. Thought I had it on over there. No. Ah, here we go. All right, here we go. Finally, man. Game leaders. In passing, you got Dak. Dak Prescott is 12 for 20 with 127 yards. Jalen Hurts is 13 for 15, 111 yards. Rushing, Miles Sanders, 4 carries, 53 yards for the Cowboys. Saquon Barkley, 11 carries, 61 yards, and a touchdown. Receiving, C.D. Lamb, 4 receptions for 86 yards. Jahan Dotson, 2 receptions for 55 yards. Javont Williams, a 1-yard touchdown run for the Cowboys, 7-0. Touchdown at 5:55 of the first quarter. Jalen Hurts, 4-yard run, 7-7. Second quarter, Cowboys at 14:56. Javont Williams, a 1-yard run, 14-7, Cowboys. Eagles answer right back with a touchdown. Jalen Hurts with another 8-yard touchdown run, 14-14. Cowboys come back with a Brandon Aubrey 41-yard field goal, 17-14. Eagles come back. Saquon Barkley with a 10-yard run, 17-21, 21-17. Eagles rather. And then Cowboys respond with a field goal as time expires in the first half. Aubrey hits a 53-yard field goal to make it 21-20 at halftime. Third quarter at the 8:30 mark, Jake Elliott for the Eagles hits a 58-yard field goal, 24-20. And that's where we're at right now. Players are on the field. Everybody's on the field. And I'll tell you something what's really crazy as they're showing this. It's almost 11:30 back home on the East Coast in Philadelphia, and the crowd is still there. The crowd didn't leave. Team stats. Cowboys, 241 total yards. Eagles, 248. Cowboys, 127 passing yards. Eagles, 103. Cowboys with 114 yards rushing. Eagles, 145 yards rushing. Yards per play, the Cowboys are averaging 6.2 and the Eagles are averaging 6.4. Okay, let's see more stats. First downs, Cowboys 21, Eagles 17 first downs. Third down efficiency, the Cowboys are 5 for 6 and the Eagles are 5 for 6 on third down. Fourth down, nobody's gone for anything on fourth down. Total plays, Cowboys 39, Eagles 39. Pretty even game. No sacks for the Cowboys, 1 for the Eagles. No punts for either team. 3 penalties for 37 yards for the Cowboys. 8 penalties, 105 yards for the Eagles. So the Eagles playing flag football. Fumbles lost. Cowboys lost 1. Eagles lost none. Interceptions thrown. Neither quarterback has thrown an interception. And your time of possession, 17 minutes, 51 seconds for the Cowboys, 22 minutes, 17 seconds for the Eagles. And that's everything. We could take a little bit more look at there'll be a little bit more information there, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So you're all caught up on what is going on. Play is about to resume soon. And you know the NFL, they will wait till exactly 11:30. Tomorrow night, Kansas City Chiefs, Chargers from Sao Paulo in Brazil. If you were watching earlier, my NFL show, I did my picks for the week versus the spread, the over-under. Also made all my predictions for division winners, wild cards, and Super Bowl champions. You're wondering who I picked to win their divisions and conferences and how I seeded everybody at the end of the year? Just go into the library, go 2 shows back, and you'll see it. Season 2, the NFL weekly recap and picks. Season 2 on the 3rd floor. So while we got a minute, we're waiting on the game here. Got some bonus coverage. The Yankees win 8-4 in dramatic, bizarre fashion. Been a wild night. Football's kicking off. Yanks take another one from the Astros. So they're talking about what's the strategy for both teams following a weather delay, which is pretty rare in football. But like I said, mostly the only reason they would stop a game is for lightning in the area or the threat of a tornado or something. Second NFL game ever in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Well, good. I mean, what do you want? Like 20th game played there? What the fuck? Can we just keep the game in America? Let them come here. Let them spend their money in America for an American sport instead of America's sport going to another country so that country can make money. You know who's making money? The NFL. The NFL will play on the fucking moon. You build a state. If Elon Musk figures out how to build a football stadium on the moon, there'll be rocket ships going to the moon. There'll be season ticket holders for the moon games. The NFL will make money no matter what. No matter what. The commissioner can run out to the center of the field and take a shit and leave it there for the whole game. And no one would say anything. They play around it. We're in it. The NFL is a money whore whose pussy never gets tired. So showing a commercial here with Dak Prescott, who apparently got spit on before the game even started. Now, I saw the clip. The guy from the Eagles, Carter, I mean, I'm telling you right now, if, honestly, and I mean this, if what happened, as a coach, I would tell him pack his bags, go home, and we'll talk to you later. Bye. There's no room for that. There's no tolerance for that. And the league should step in and suspend them and fine them heavily. But the league will fine them, and they'll maybe suspend them for 2 games or something like that. Slap on the wrist for spitting in another guy's face. No. You got to set a precedence for this. All right? You didn't like guys celebrating in the end zone when they were pretending they were like Billy the Kid with the guns and everything. Oh, they're promoting violence. You can't gesture a handgun. Hey, go fuck yourself. If you're not old enough and mature to understand what the fucking guy is doing in the end zone in a football game, you got a millionaire dancing around like his fucking ass is on fire, pretending he's shooting guns into the air, and you're telling him, oh, that's promoting violence. Hey, go fuck yourself. Drawing closer to the resumption of the Cowboys, Eagles, NFL kickoff Thursday night. How we doing out there, folks? How's everybody doing? Hope you enjoyed the broadcast earlier. We continue with bonus coverage of the Cowboys-Eagles. So while we got a minute, we're waiting for everything. Miles will catch up. Let's look at the scoreboard. Let's give you the finals in baseball. Whoops. Try that again. Oh, boy, every time it's this funny. When you touch the phone, you want it to do something, it never does it, and then you, barely, Yanks 8-4 over the Astros. Twins 7-4. Top 7, 1 on. Runner at second, nobody out. Twins 7. White Sox 4 in Minnesota. Phillies blanked the Brewers in Milwaukee 2-0. Pirates beat the Dodgers 5-3 in Pittsburgh. Guardians lose again to the Rays. The Rays slowly creeping in and creeping back into the playoff hunt. They beat the Guardians 4-2 today in a limited schedule. And the Royals in Kansas City put the Angels away 4-3. There's your scoreboard for baseball. And there we go. So how we doing out there, folks? How's everybody doing tonight? Once again, thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us. Hope you enjoyed the show. We're not done yet. I hope you enjoyed the play-by-play of the Yankees. Like I said, if you just joined us, just find us. We're not your normal play-by-play. We do things differently. We try to bring history and nostalgia back into today's game with days of old. A nice intermixture. So right now, they're showing the replay of whatever happened. And they are face-to-face So now they got, yeah, he spit right on him. Good night. See you later, Carter. Spit right here. Spit right here at him. Right down into his jersey. Spit at him. Big loogie. Right out of his mouth. So Carter should be gone for the rest of the year. I'm sorry. There's no room for that. That's fucking disgusting. That's just fucking gross and disgusting. You're not even, that's fucking low. And you're a professional. Get the fuck out of here. Go sit down for the fucking year. You didn't even get to play one fucking play this year. One play. You didn't even get to play one play. Get the fuck out. Pack your bags and go scout, bro. 4:44 left in the third. We're going back to action. Eagles, Cowboys from Philly. Eagles 24, Cowboys 20. Third quarter, 4:44. Hurts with a handoff, and this is for a loss. Got a 2-yard loss on Barkley. Cowboys swarming on there. First couple hits feeling pretty good probably after the long delay. Nice to mix it up. Barkley going nowhere. Loses 2 yards. They say he lost a yard on that one. 2nd and 11. Hurts puts the guy in motion. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers on the bottom of the screen. Nobody up top. Barkley goes out. He's in the flat. Jalen Hurts in trouble. Throws it away over in the direction of where Barkley was. He was running for his life, but managed to throw the ball away. No intentional grounding. 3:56 in the third. It's 3rd and 11 for the Eagles. And they're at their own 15. Cowboys all over him. Couldn't put it all over him. Dobbs on the blitz on the outside goes by him. Flowers misses. Shotgun formation. Tight end up top. 3 receivers at the bottom. Over the middle. More pressure. Jalen Hurts. Pump fake. Now he's on a run. He makes a move. Gets smothered short of the first down by about 4 yards. So the Eagles will punt. Jalen Hurts getting a few yards back. A little bit more room for the kicker. 3:35 and ticking. Third quarter, 24-20. Eagles over the Cowboys. So Jalen Hurts just tucked and ran after he did a little pump fake, but by the time he got over there was 4 Cowboys waiting for him. Eagles punt this one away. Nice punt. Good punt here, waving for a fair catch. And the fair catch is made at the 26-yard line. Cowboys will have the ball with 3:10 left in the third quarter. And they trail the Eagles 24-20. Prescott, like I said, he is 12 for 20. Third quarter, bonus coverage on the third floor. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys at their own 26. Here's the snap, handoff. Up the middle. He's fighting for a few more yards. Play's still going. He's pushing. He looks like he'll get 4 or 5 out of this. As the scrum. Or as they say in rugby, the rook. The pile kept moving. Beautiful job. Cowboys clearing the path for pushing. Give him 4 yards, 2nd and 6. 2:32 and counting. Third quarter, 24-20. Eagles on top. After a long delay, Prescott back under pressure, fires the ball. Is that a catch? It is a catch. It's about a yard short of the first down. It'll bring up 3rd down and about a yard, less than a yard. 2:10 and ticking in the third quarter. Bonus coverage as we go here on the third floor, bringing you NFL coverage on top of a play-by-play Yankee victory. Just switch on over and continue on with the evening of sports brought to you by the third floor. Hope you're enjoying it. Please hit the like, hit the follow, leave a comment, do all that fun stuff. Appreciate you so much. Third one. Here's the snap. Prescott with a quick release, and that's to Lamb. Big gain there and a first down. About a 13, 14-yard gain on that. I'll have to get... It's my first time ever calling a football game. It's the first time I ever called a football game. So Prescott remains hot. 14 for 22 now. As he hands off, another hole up the middle for about 3 yards. So we're under a minute left in the third quarter, 50 seconds and ticking. So the Cowboys will get a playoff before the end of the third quarter. Looking pretty good on this drive. Moving the ball, 2nd and 7. Second and 7 for the Cowboys at the Eagles, 48. Prescott going way back, floats it over into the flat to Lamb. He cuts back across, and this is going to be a loss of about 6. And that'll end the third quarter. Threw it off the Lamb, the safety valve, and he tried to do a little dance maneuver, try to get some yardage, wound up losing. I guess it was it's 3rd and 10 now. So, yeah, they gave up 6. So it's a 24-20 game going into the fourth quarter. Bonus coverage on here on the third floor, bringing you NFL action. Cowboys and Eagles from Philly after a long, long delay, apparently. A weather delay. That's the only thing that's going to bust you up in football. Nothing else to stop a football game aside from an earthquake, a tornado, and lightning. So, first time covering football. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Thanks for hanging out here with the bonus coverage. We're going to cover the fourth quarter of the Cowboy-Eagle game. NFL kickoff 25.
Excuse me. I'm not the same crazy coach who used to storm around the sidelines yelling at the officials. I've learned to relax, and I drink light beer from Miller. Do you know that light's got 1/3 less calories than a regular beer? And listen to this. Light doesn't fill me up. Besides that, light tastes fantastic. Oh, sure, there are a lot of other beers around, and you can drink any one you want. But let me tell you this.
Light beer from Miller. Everything you always wanted in a beer, and less.
As I was saying, I don't care what anybody else...
I don't care what anybody else says. John Madden. The great John Madden. From what I understand, they're making a movie about him. They're making a movie about John Madden, and this is weird. Okay, now anybody out there who's a movie buff, who sees a lot of movies, who's older and seen a lot of the older movies, let's go like 90s and up. So if you're not there yet, don't worry about it. Nicolas Cage. Every movie that Nicolas Cage is in, it just seems like the same guy is in a different movie. It's like Nicolas Cage never... it's so hard to explain. I think you understand what I'm saying. When you see Nicolas Cage, like in, what was the movie with the American Treasure, and then go to Raising Arizona, it's like the same dude. It's like he just wound up in a different spot in front of a camera for a different movie. Nicolas Cage is just wacky wild. Love Nick Cage. Great guy. But I hear he's going to be playing Madden. He's going to be playing John Madden in the John Madden biography. Or biopic, whatever you want to call it. But that's going to be interesting. That's going to be really interesting. Nicolas Cage, one of Hollywood's best. I mean, he's not in Gary Busey territory, but... So here we go, start of the fourth quarter. Prescott back to his own 40. He fires over the middle. The ball's way up in the air. Nobody can get it. Incomplete to Lamb, 4th and 10. 14:53 as the clock stops in the fourth quarter. 24 Eagles, 20 Cowboys. 4th and 10. That ball had all the elements for pick me off. Because here's the replay. When Lamb cuts across a little bit early. Oh, that wasn't Lamb. That was the other guy cutting him. Torpin looked like he did a pick. He got hit a little bit while the ball was in the air. That kind of looked like a little bit. You could have, if there was a flag on that, you couldn't argue with it. Looked like he got there while the ball was in the air. Cowboys punt this one away after they started looking pretty good. Fair catch at the 11 or 12-yard line for the Eagles. They'll get the ball 1st and 10, 14:46 left in the game. I don't think anybody had this close of a game on their bingo card. I know. I called for a blowout, I think. Now, Jeff Goldblum, all right, dude, good. Lockport, great analogy, great comparison. But here's the difference with Jeff Goldblum. I'd hang out with Jeff Goldblum. I would hang out all day with Jeff Goldblum. I would smoke weed with Jeff Goldblum. I'd drink with Jeff Goldblum. I would do anything with Jeff Goldblum. He is that kind of guy you just want to hang out and be around. And I became a major Goldblum fan for The Fly. When I saw The Fly, I was blown away, man. Because that was one of my favorites as a child growing up. The Fly with David Hedison, Vincent Price, and man, they did a tremendous job. But that's when I got into the goal. But you're right, because he does his mannerism. I think that's what it mainly is with Goldblum, is mostly his mannerisms. With Nick Cage, it's like the same hairdo. It's the same jacket, same shirt, same pants. It's just weird. It's just really, really weird. Let's get back to the game. Jalen Hurts in trouble. He finds Saquon on the outside, floats it out there, and he'll gain 8 yards on the pass. So Jalen Hurts backing up towards his end zone. Cowboys coming. He floats it out, finds Barkley, who was open. Took off as the Cowboys converged. He winds up with 8. It's 2nd and 2. Cowboys with the ball at their own. Well, they ain't showing the field, so I can't tell you where the ball is. They're at their own 20. The ball's with the head of the 20-yard line. Inside handoff to Barkley. He's going nowhere. He probably just got back to the line of scrimmage. Cowboys stuffed him. 3rd down. So it looks like, from what it is, even though the score, you got a 44 over here, you got 44 points. But from what I'm seeing, I only been watching it a little bit. Defenses on both sides look pretty stout. Just when each team looked like they were getting something going, defenses shut down with big plays. That's what I just seen the last couple. It looks like the tush push is coming up. Everybody's in tush push land, and I don't think Hurts got it. I don't think he got it. Maybe on that last effort, I kind of saw the ball come forward with just hands, no head, just hands. And the referee comes in and says, move the sticks, 1st down. 1st down. Yeah, the fly was awesome, bro. And that's what Gina, what the hell's her name? God damn, man, I wanted to sleep with her so fucking bad. That chick was so fucking hot. Gina, can't think of her name. She played the lead reporter in the Fly with Goldblum. God damn, what's her name? There was a flag on the play that I never saw, and it's going to be against Dallas. Too many men on the field. So they stopped Philadelphia? No? Wait, hold on. I've got all kinds of confusion. Hold on, folks. This is what happens when I turn away for a second. All right, so yeah. So it's the first and 5. They had the 1st down, but then they got caught with 12 men on the field. So we got a very unusual 1st down and 5. Talk about bizarre. It's starting to bleed over into the football game now. A 1st and 5. Handoff to Barkley. He's going wide. Nothing there. He cuts it back. Comes it back in. He's going to be just the nose of the ball short of the 1st down. We'll give him 4 3/4 yards on that one. Just maybe the tip of the ball short of the 1st down. Great move by Barkley on the outside. So once again, it's 2nd and 1, 11:50 and ticking, fourth quarter. Eagles moving the ball. They're at their own 32-yard line. Hand off to Barkley. He's stuffed. He's not going to make it. 3rd and 1. I think I might have lost the yard. He did not go anywhere. Cowboy defense just shoving and stuffing the middle like a turkey. The whole line converged. Bam. Going nowhere. Just met by masses of humanity. 11:15 and counting in the fourth quarter. 24-20. Eagles on top of the Cowboys. NFL 25 kickoff. Here's another tush push. This one is a little bit further. This is a long yard. They push it. They stuff him. They had him stop, but he pushes forward. First down on the tush push. They did initially kind of stop him, but they were able to verge forward enough and get the first down. So 2 back-to-back just made it tush pushes. It looks like some teams may have found something on this. The pile was moving in the right direction for the Cowboy defense, but suddenly shifted directions by all the freaking weight on that offensive line by the Eagles. It looked like a wave just finding the shore as he fell into the first down. 10:25 and ticking, fourth quarter. Eagles from their own 33-yard line. Hurts back with the pass, flips it out to into the flat. Pass complete, moves forward about 6 yards. I did not see who the pass was to. I got to get used to trying to catch the numbers. And Gina Davis, God, oh yes, Gina Davis, man, thank you, Lockport. I'd still bang her, man. I was so hot for that chick. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3 from the Eagles, their own 39.5-yard line. Hurts is back. Plenty of time. Pocket just falls apart quick. He just gets this out into the safety valve. And he finds Barkley just hanging out. And he really had to work, twist, move, bump to get the first down. Hurts went back. It looked like he was going to have plenty of time. Pocket just absolutely just disappeared. Looked like a quick move on the offensive line was missed. But he floats that out. Barkley starts towards the 50 of the center and then cuts it back. 1st and 10 from the 44, Eagles 44. They get Barkley in the background, in the backfield. And he's going to go down for about a 4-yard loss on the first down play after the big play of just getting the first down. Good play by Houston on the Dallas defense. Got in between 2 guys and just wrapped Barkley up and shoulder tackled him right at the 40. The difference between calling football and baseball, I can tell you right now, I can't take my eyes off football. Too much happening. 8:25 and ticking, fourth quarter, 24. Play clock was just about 0. I was wondering what was going to go on. They did call a timeout. So the Eagles called their first timeout. They'll have 2 left. And their first time comes out at 8:26 in the fourth quarter. And they're ahead 24-20 and driving. But they have just lost a bunch of yards on first down. So we're looking at a 2nd and 14 when they come back from this timeout. Lockport, I just seen that message. Thank you, man. That's a great compliment. Thank you very much. That means an awful lot to me, bro. That really means an awful lot to me, man. I really appreciate that. You're a natural, Vic. Football, baseball, doesn't matter. Your sports knowledge is good. Thank you, Lockport. I really appreciate that. Gina Davis. I just keep thinking of Gina Davis in one of the first scenes that she shows up in The Fly. And that was the hairdo of the day, man, for a lot of chicks, man. Chicks were getting perms to kind of get that kind of look, but she had it like, man, that curly hair and those eyes. Oh, my God, that body. Oh, Jesus Christ. I always thought about the scene when he's like becoming the Fly And he's fucking her, and he just can't come, so he's just fucking the shit out of her. I'm like, that's me, dude. that's me and her after I had like a half a bottle of Granddad. But anyway, that was a long time ago. But yeah, Gina Davis, Jeff Goldblum, The Fly. Absolutely. Man, that movie is fucking crazy, bro. I'm going to have to see if I can find that. I might watch that tonight after all this shit. What a way to settle down and watch The Fly with Jeff Goldblum and Gina Davis. Remember when he pukes on the guy? Throws up on him? The shit from The Fly to dissolve the food so he could eat it? And he fucking just dissolves that dude. Just keeps like vomiting. Oh, God, man, what a movie. Let me see if I can find a clip of that and play for the 7th inning stretch clip. That would be different. Lockport, thank you, man, for hanging out with me. It's almost midnight over there, but hey, it's football. I'm sure you're up late. You watch football no matter who's on. You're one of them true sports guys. Even though your team ain't playing, you love the game, so you watch. You got to know what else is out there, man. You got to know how good your team is. And the only way you know how good your team is by watching other football games. Definitely helps. So like I said, Barkley was stuffed in the backfield. He did lose 4. It is 2nd and 14. 8:26 to go in the fourth quarter. Play clock running is down to 15. Eagles are at the line. They're ready. Tap, tap, tap. And here we go. 2nd and 14. The Eagles from their own 40. They're ahead 24-20. Hurts gets it. Shotgun. Dances around. Plenty of room. Plenty of room. Plenty of time. Fires this one as he runs out of time and room. He held on to the ball way too long as he was trying to dance away from the Dallas defender trying to get in there. And now Dick, I can't get this guy's name. Dickerson. There you go. Dickerson, big, huge, massive offensive lineman being taken off the field and walking to the locker room. He was hurt on the play that Barkley got the first down on. Hurts in the pocket, plenty of time, fires this ball to his tight end, Goddard. He gets it at the 50. So they'll pick up 10. It'll bring up a 4th and 4. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Hurts looking to the sideline like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Philly head coach looks like he's made up his mind, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. It'll be a 4th and 4. Hurts getting everybody to the line. 4th and 5. 4th and 5. Well, a long, long 4. We'll call it 5, though, to make everybody happy. And they're going. Hard count. Another hard count. Another hard count. They're going to have to waste the timeout. Nope. They're going to take the delay of game, back it up, and punt it away. So the Eagles punter man is in. It's a 4th and 10 after the penalty, delay of game. 7:27 in the fourth, and he punts this one away. It looks like it went off the side of his foot. Pretty good punt, and it goes out. It looks like around the 8, 9. Ref is walking. 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Looks like the 13-yard line. I don't know how they call that. I don't know how they call that. How does that guy know from that angle where that ball breaks the line on the sideline? That's really weird. I didn't notice that, Lockport. Is that true? A.J. Brown does not have a catch. I got a message. I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. I got a message here. I got to get it out. Uh, all right. Sorry about that. I should have went to a break. I'm sorry for all the dead air and looking at me doing something on my phone. I apologize 1,000 times. But something just came up that I had to respond immediately to. Nothing life threatening, nothing like that, but it was something that had to be addressed. And it is done. There we go. So, first game not disappointing from what I've seen of it. We'll watch a full game maybe tomorrow. What time is that game tomorrow? I'm going to check and see what the schedule is for the third floor tomorrow. We've got the Yankees starting a massive weekend against Toronto. That game is 4:05 my time, which is 7:05. 7:05 there. And let me see what time that game is tomorrow. 5 o'clock my time. Prescott back. Fires this one to Lamb. That's going to be a first down. He gets out of bounds after about a 12-yard gain. So on first down, deep in the hole at the 13-yard line, they get it out for about a gain of 12 or 13 yards. It'll be 1st and 10, 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter and ticking. Cowboys got the ball out to their own 24. So this play goes absolutely nowhere. Handoff is stuffed in the backfield. Probably get a loss of 2 on that. Cowboys moving the ball in the air with Prescott moving around. Instead, they go to an inside handoff. Not fooling anybody. 3 Eagles into the backfield as he got the ball. Like I said, 2 yards he lost. So it is 2nd and 12 from their own 22. Prescott back. Has to get it away quickly out to, I don't see who that is. And he is stuffed immediately for maybe a gain of 2. So what they lost, they got back. Eagles all over that one. Pass complete, maybe 2 yards. 3rd and 10, so he did get the 2 yards back that they just lost. 5:42 and ticking, fourth quarter. 3rd and 10. Big play here for the Cowboys. Play clock is at 10. Prescott back, clears the backfield. Nobody in the backfield but Prescott. 4 receivers, bottom of the screen. He drops back. Pressure's coming. He floats it out there. And this one will be stuffed for maybe 3 yards. He gets out of bounds. Clock stops. 5:17. 4th down. Cowboys give the ball right back to the Eagles. Neither team at this point able to move the ball with any authority for any length of time. Moving the ball quickly in between their 10 and 40, but getting stuffed after that. So the Cowboys will drop back to punt. Clock is now running. 4:54 and ticking. The punt is away. A decent punt. A little bit of hang time. Fair catch. Right at the 25. And that's where the Eagles will get the ball when we come back. With 4:43 in the fourth. 24-20. Eagles over the Cowboys. NFL kickoff. 25. Let's keep it weird. Being it's been a wild, bizarre night, why not have a wild, bizarre...
You need some cash? Do you need some money? Hey, let me tell you something. We make you happy down at Happy Motors. Pawn your car title. No credit needed. No credit check. We're going to let you the money you need right now. 10 minutes. We're going to let you have the money you need. We're going to make you happy at Happy Motors. Pawn your car title. I got it at Happy Motors. I got it. I got it. I got it. Come on and see me, brother. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Oh, you got it, all right. And you can keep it. So, the drama of the Yankee game moves over to this game if you're a Cowboy fan. Even if you're an Eagle fan, the drama and stress has just been added to your plate. You're welcome. Now you know what I go through with the Yankees. But you have a little bonus coverage. Got Lockport hanging out with us and from Buffalo. Hanging out, talking football, watching football, talking about fucking Gina Davis. Lots of stuff here on the third floor. Not bad for a sports coverage. Hey, fucking's a sport, ain't it? Why ain't fucking in the Olympics? All the fucking porn stars we got? Gold medal for sluttiest fucking whore. Wow. All right. Wow. I was just watching the commercial there. Man, I got a long delay on Rumble, man. That is crazy. That's like a 30-second delay. That's crazy. I don't know how far behind I am on YouTube. But anyway, they just showed like tailgating and they had a grill and that guy lifted the grill and there was a fucking hunk of beef on there, man, with the bones. Oh my Lord. 4:43 in the fourth. 1st and 10. Eagles have the ball at their own 25. Showing Jerry Jones. Looks like he's sitting next to Nancy Pelosi. That was his wife. His wife looks just like fucking Nancy Pelosi. Holy shit. Imagine fucking that. Holy Christ. Eagles start this drive with a handoff. It goes absolutely nowhere. Right back to the line of scrimmage. So Barkley going nowhere. What I have to do, I just noticed I can get away with it with baseball, but I can't get away with it with football. I'm going to have to open up my other monitor so I can keep track of stats and stuff like that. And I got my other monitor there. 2nd and 10. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Eagles. Hurts drops back. Pocket collapses. He runs out to the outside. He'll get 3 or 4. Late push out of bounds there by the Cowboys. Eagles a little upset. Crowd's a little upset. That was pretty freaking close to a personal foul. And another 15. Here he is. He made contact just before he left the field. That was just part of the game. Third and 7. Clock is stopped at 3:55. Third and 7. Eagles with the ball at their own 27. Hurts has to get out of trouble again and just throws this one to the sideline, finds his receiver, and he's hit immediately and taken down way short of the first down. It'll be another 4th down for the Eagles as we close in on 3:38 left in the fourth quarter. And the Eagles will have to get the ball right back to the Cowboys. And let's not forget, put a note, Eagles only have 2 timeouts left as they were forced to take one earlier in this quarter. He totally threw that one all the way across the field, finding Dotson, who was open near the sticks. But when he caught the ball, he was immediately swarmed and brought to the ground. 3 yards short of the first down. Ball punted away by Mann. This one finds the sideline right in between the 19 and 20-yard line. I think I could call this one. Let's see where the judge goes. 3:02 left in the fourth. Dallas 3 timeouts. Eagles 2 timeouts. We got a hell of a game. Football kickoff 25 has turned into an incredible game. Looks like this one might come down to the wire. Are you serious? Is that how they do it there? Dude, no way, really? Lockport reporting that in Buffalo for tailgating, the parking lot for RV parking opens tomorrow. 3 days before the fucking game. You gotta love those guys. I'll tell you what. Buffalo fans are slowly becoming like one of my favorites, man. Yeah, I did a lot of tailgating in Giants Stadium parking lot, but it wasn't for Jets or Giants. It was mostly for Springsteen, The Dead, or whatever other concert was going on there. Saw the Eagles there. The Hell Freezes Over tour. Sheryl Crow opened. Trying to think of how many people I've seen at Giants Stadium. My God, saw Santana there. I forget, that was a weekend or a week. No, that was I would love to get to a tailgate. Especially one like that. You know, I've seen the parking lot. You know, they showed the shit on TV and everything, man. That looks like a fun time. Man, it was fucking too cold, bro. It's hard to have a good time in fucking minus 14 degrees, 18 feet of snow. Kind of hard to have a good time outside. Just a little bit of a hard time to have a good time outside. Dude, I'd have to be so fucking bundled up I wouldn't be able to move. Because I hate the cold to begin with. And that's not even cold. That's what you call freezing. That's tundra. That's fucking insane. I'm sure it's a great time, though, on a moderate evening. But I wouldn't go anywhere near that place in December. And in November and December, I wouldn't go nowhere near that fucking place. So, 1st and 10, 3:02 in the fourth, 24-20 Eagles on top of the Cowboys, bringing it down to the wire in the NFL 25 kickoff. Cowboys with the ball at their own 13-yard line. Pass outside, gets a couple yards. 2nd down. Prescott finding his tight end. Ferguson. Nice one-handed grab by Ferguson. Didn't see that on the play. Got it on the replay. Prescott, shotgun. He goes back. Got a little bit of time. Got up in his face. Almost intercepted. One thing I've noticed, Prescott has dropped back. He's had time, and all of a sudden the pocket just collapses on him as the Eagles just swarm and force him to get rid of the ball. Did they get a piece of him? No, they didn't get a piece of him or the ball. But he floated it out there, in and out of the hands of the cornerback of the Eagles. That's the problem with calling football. There's so many names to remember. Prescott back, 3rd and 5. Throws this one wide open, in and out. Is it a catch? It is a catch for a big gain. Big gain. They're up to the 38-yard line. They'll mark it at the 38. Caught it at the 40. Momentum carrying him backwards. Yes, he did hang on to that. Did have possession as he went out of bounds. 1st and 10. 2:47 in the fourth quarter. 24-20 Eagles. Play clock down to 11:10. Prescott with the snap. Go back. This time he's got time. He throws a bomb downfield. He's in and out of the hands, in and out of the hands, and in and out of the hands. Dallas, Eagles. Nobody catches that one. That one must have been hot or on fire. Prescott throwing a bomb down the field. Lamb coming across, just could not get it. Two Dallas receivers in the same area. They almost collided. That's how close it was. Dede had it, out, bounce, and then bounce. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 from the Cowboys' 38-yard line. Prescott back, gets a snap. Got a little bit more time. Nice pass over the middle, up to his big tight end, in and out of his hands as there's two Eagles over there. He throws into double coverage of his tight end. 3rd and 10, 2:33 on the clock. 2-minute warning, the only thing that can stop it at extra time for the Eagles because they're down to 2 timeouts. Dallas, all 3 of theirs. But right now, they got a 3rd and 10 from their own 38. Hurts having a conversation on the bench. 3rd and 10. Crowd is electric in Philly. I can hear them, and I got the TV down real low. Prescott, plenty of time, dances around, finds his man in the flat over the middle. He's Williams, and he's going to find out he's going to be 4 yards short of a first down. Pass directly over the middle. He was open, but Eagles just converging quickly, bringing him down before he can gain anything else. It'll be a 4th and 3. Cowboys are going for it. They're at the line already, trying to get this play off before the 2-minute warning. 2:05, 2:04, 2:03, 2:02, 2:01. 2-minute warning. They wait. Got to the line quick, maybe trying to draw somebody real quick. They don't. We got the 2-minute warning. 24 Eagles, 20 Cowboys. NFL 25 kickoff is going to the wire. Unbelievable. So all that bizarre play in baseball kind of twickled over this way, but this isn't bizarre. This is just good, hard-hitting football. Eagles, Cowboys, NFC East hookup like the old days, beating the shit out of each other and bringing the game down to the wire. And this, the first game of the year. Man, welcome back, NFL. Thank you. We appreciate you. We missed you. The 2-minute warning. They don't go to commercial on Peacock. They go to the booth. Chris Collinsworth yapping his jaws. 4th and 3. 2 minutes to go in the game. 2 minutes to go in regulation. Cowboys offense was last with 36% in 4th down efficiency last year. Spread out, spread offense. They're closing in. Prescott gets it off. He's got him for a second. He had him open. CD Lamb off his fingertips as he extended out to try to catch it. Prescott had him open for a second, but just touch overthrowing him. And again, thrown into double coverage. They're showing the replay. Right there, he had him open for just a second. Looked like there was a little tug on Lamb's arm before the ball got there. We'll see on this replay. We'll check it. Yeah, there was a little bit of a push. Full extension in and out of his hands as he tried to draw it in. Prescott, not happy. Lamb is like, God, look at my silver teeth. So that'll give the Eagles the ball at the Cowboys. 45 yard line. This one given to Barkley. He gets absolutely nowhere. 2nd down, first time out by the Cowboys, 1:50 on the clock. And they are bringing Lamb into the blue tent. I'm going to check him, make sure he's okay. He did take a hard fall on the ground when he was fully extended and had nothing to defend himself when he hit the ground, and he was flat open. So they're showing a replay. Yeah, he came down helmet first. and did a flip over and immediately grabbed his helmet. So CD Lamb, yeah, he's a little bit shaken, as they show on the replay. Meanwhile, timeout over, 1:51 left in the fourth. Eagles clinging to a 4-point lead. They got the ball at the 45 of the Cowboys, 2nd and 10. Hurts in his shotgun, gets the pass, gets it. Pass is complete. He was past the yardstick for the first down. Momentum carrying him back. It'll be 3rd down. Had the first down, lost it because he had to come back to the ball. Cowboys say, wait a minute, timeout. They'll use their second timeout with 1:42 on the clock. And a 3rd down coming. Folks, this is football. And this is only the first game of the year. If this is what NFL is going to give us this year, sign me the fuck up. Beautiful pass. He had it. When he caught it just shy of the sticks, had to make a dance to come back and winds up 3 yards short. So going from about a half a yard of a first down winds up 3rd and 3, 1:45 on the clock. Play clock is down to 15. Hurts brings everybody up. There goes Barkley. Nobody in the backfield with Hurts, but Hurts. 3 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom of the screen. Here we go. Snap, takes it. Cowboys come with pressure. They leave the middle open, and Hurts just walks his way to a first down, plus another 3 yards. First down, 1:34 and ticking. Lamb is out of the blue tent. So here we go. Cowboys finally called the final timeout. Hurts was back. Cowboys lead the middle wide open for him, and one big move to his right, back to his left, fakes out the Cowboy that was waiting anywhere near possibly stopping him. And then Hurts just goes to his knees and slides and gets crushed, but gets 3 extra after the first down for a gain of 6. Cowboys stop the clock for the last time. Massive first down. Just put the icing on the cake. Victory formation for the Eagles, and they're going to have to, the clock is running. Eagle player giving a Cowboy an extra shove, even though it's a give-up play. 110 and counting. 2nd and 11. And boom, we are under a minute. There is less than a minute to play in the 3rd period. This is the last minute to play in the period. Hockey coming back, too. They take another snap with 46 left on the clock. Cowboys definitely making a run. Definitely had an opportunity. Eagle defense having none of it. Eagles not able to put the game away because the Dallas defense says they're having none of it. Hurts takes the last snap on a 3rd down, 25 on the clock, and that'll do it. That'll wrap it up. Eagles go 1-0. They beat the Cowboys at home, 24-20. Head coach of the Eagles over there grabbing Prescott, immediately covering his mouth, said something to him, probably apologizing for the fucking moron that he has on his fucking roster, who should not be on the roster come Monday morning. If I hear that this guy didn't get the year off after spitting on a guy like that, then the NFL needs to fucking work out some issues, because they're going to have some major issues if that's allowed to float. That's not going to be good. Lockport, thank you so much, my friend, for hanging out with me. We are past the 4.5 hour mark. We started with the Yankees play-by-play. Yanks put the Houston Astros to bed tonight. 8-4, winning the series, moving on, ready to play Toronto. We'll be back tomorrow at 4:10 Eastern time, 4:10 Pacific time, 7:10 Eastern time for the first pitch of the Yankees Toronto as they open up a 3-game set for the weekend. Big, huge, massive series. Yankees taking 2 of 3 out of Houston, in Houston, come home against Toronto, and a day off on Monday, and then they have Detroit, and then they're off to Boston. So they got 3 of the 12 out, and they're 2-1 on this long 12 trek. I seen that, Lockport. If you have not seen the video of Dak, okay, here's what happened. When they're showing Dak and he does a spit, I mean, it's very minimal bit of spit. He spits it down to the ground through his face mask. The dude Carter is nowhere near him yet. That dude is still walking towards him as they're jawing back and forth, and Prescott just spits on the ground and looks back up, and then the guy is approaching. Then they're helmet to helmet, and then the guy just fucking loogies on him. So yes, there is a video out there of Prescott spitting. I seen it, I watched it. And then they showed a couple other angles, but yes, Prescott did spit, but didn't spit at him or in any direction other than the field. His spit went directly down from his face mask. I'm not a Cowboy fan. I'm not a Dak Prescott fan. I can care less about any. But when you're talking about another human being spitting on another human being like that guy did, that's fucking horrible and disgusting. And needs to be discussed and needs to be handled properly by the NFL, by the coaching staff, by the franchise itself for the Eagles. You got to tell Carter to take a walk for the rest of the year. I don't care it doesn't matter money. I don't give a fuck. Nothing is more important than the dignity of another human being. And you're playing a game. That's the other part. So there's a lot there that Carter should just be, he's got the rest of the year off. That's where I would stand. And if I was the head coach, that would be it. I wouldn't care what the league said. I wouldn't care what my owner said. I wouldn't care what anybody said. I said, that motherfucker is not allowed in my locker room. I want him out of here for the rest of the year. And if you can't abide by that, then guess what? I'll throw my shit on the desk right now and I'll walk the fuck out. That shit is intolerable. And we lived it already. We already lived it with Sandy Alomar Jr., that disgusting human being. Yeah, they definitely need to throw the book at Carter. Yes. Heavy fine and gone for the year. That is disgusting, bro. That is horrible. Yeah, I'm going to call some Buck games for sure. When the Yankees ain't involved and, Bucks are clear, whatever. It'll work out where I'll be able to call a Bucks game. I can't wait to call my first Bucks game. I'll make a big deal out of it. I'll make sure everybody knows that I'm going to be calling my first Bucks game. That was the first time and my first attempt ever calling football. So what you just saw tonight, that's the first time I ever even tried that. And I can see what I got to tune up already because you learn as you go. The only thing I got to do is just start to recognize the number instead of looking for the player's name. So once I get that down, look at the roster a little bit before I do a game, I'll pay attention to the numbers a little bit more and make it a little bit easier to call the game and guide you guys along about who's involved. Even though you're watching, you still want to hear that the guy that's telling you what you're watching is proper. But Lockport, man, can't thank you enough. It's almost 12:30 back there in Buffalo. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you jumping over onto to Rumble, trying to get some noise in the chat. I don't know what's up with Rumble. Some of those people over there in Rumble land, they just don't like to chat. But they do hit the thumbs up. I appreciate that. So Rumble, hit the thumbs up, hit the follow. Leave a comment, man. Join in, please. And like I said, we bring a different element to play-by-play and stuff like that. We try to bring nostalgic history into today's broadcast, kind of like the old days. It's kind of almost like watching TV back in the day. I try to do that and bring you the best broadcast that I can. We work hard, and I'm the only one doing it. Get in the description, Cash App and PayPal. Buy us a cup of coffee. Help the production team out with a cup of coffee at least. If you enjoy it, help us out. Get in there in the descriptions. Go check out Johnny Basement. Boom. If he ever comes back to the planet Earth. check out the Strike Zone. My man NFE. If you dig like pre-games and post-game kind of really mellow one-on-one kind of talking with a really cool chat and a really cool dude to talk to, hit the Strike Zone link down there and go check out NFE. And he does a great play-by-play. When I can't do a play-by-play, you get off work too late, can't do it or whatever, that's the dude I watch to do the play-by-play. I just love it. I just love the atmosphere that he brings. Nice. It's different. It's not what I bring, but it's different. And that's the best thing. Because if you're going to be doing this creating stuff and doing play-by-play, and you're going to be creating a platform and trying to grow, you got to have something. You got to have something. So my something is the comedy, the wit, the history, my knowledge of the sport I'm talking about. People like Lockport and Angus, Sunil, and all those guys that join in the chat, who I appreciate really. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and coming in here doing this. Yeah, the Bucks play the 16th, and that's in Buffalo. Yeah, November. Yeah, I could call that one. Baseball will be long over. So, yeah, you could watch the game and put me in the background because I'll call that one. Probably have fun calling that one. Yeah, we play the AFC East. Jets being interesting because Bucks and Jets don't really hook up too much. Bucks and Bills rarely hook up. I mean, they rarely hook up with you. It just seems like it's a long time. They don't have a long extended history with the AFC East. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I think, they have a unique history with Miami. And the trivia question is, who are the only two teams that never got a bye week during the bye week era? Who are the only two teams never to get a bye week and had to play the straight 16 games? And the answer is Miami and Tampa, because Tampa was scheduled to play Miami in Miami, but there was a hurricane coming. So they canceled the game and played it on the bye week. So technically, they played 16 straight weeks, Miami and Tampa that year. They considered just not playing the first week as their bye week. I mean, that doesn't do nothing for you. And then you go on to 16 straight games. A little bit of unique history between Tampa and the Dolphins, because that's the only time that's ever happened. But there you go. All right. See, that's off the top of my head, just thinking. But I'm looking forward to the Bucks and the Patriots, the Bucks and the Jets, and I'm looking forward to the Bucks and Bills because, well, you never know. Check out my NFL show from earlier today, Lockport. I put all my predictions in there, gave you all my division leaders. I even seeded how everybody will be seated at the end of the year. And that is only 2 videos back in the library. There's this one, then the Yankee game from... No, the NFL one should be right there. Just check it out. Go in the library. Check us out. All right, we're going to wrap it up and get out of here so Lockport can get to bed. I can get to bed. I haven't eaten yet. And I'm on 4 hours and 35 minutes of broadcasting tonight. The longest the third floor has ever been on. And I appreciate everybody who came in and went out. I appreciate everybody who hit the thumbs up and the follows and the subs. I hope we got subs. I hope we get comments. I hope we get a lot of attention from this particular video. And I'll be sure to adjust the title so everybody knows we have bonus coverage. Cowboys, Eagles, NFL Kickoff 25. So look for us tomorrow. We'll be back with the Yankee game, 7:10 Eastern Time, 4:10 on the West Coast. And maybe, just maybe, if it all works out, we'll have bonus coverage of Chiefs Chargers from Brazil. So as I close out every show, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate everybody who was here tonight and who's going to come through and watch the replay. I appreciate it, because you can watch this show as a replay with a game in the background. There's enough content and comedy and other stuff in here to keep you entertained. So, as I say always as I close out, folks, please, kindness and love is the easiest thing a human being can do on this planet, especially to a fellow human being. So be kind to each other, love each other. And another thing, always remember, mental health is real. So be careful who you're dealing with and how you deal with people. Mental health, if you got some problems, please, there's plenty of numbers, there's plenty of people to call. Just hang tough, okay? The rest of you, just be kind and love your fellow man. and we'll enjoy this ride as we spin on this big ball of blue to our next destiny. Until tomorrow, folks. Peace, love. See you tomorrow. Oh, when you come up to the third floor, always remember to bowl up, bong up, and then beam on up to the third floor, and you'll find out that we were up here the whole time, hanging out, waiting on you. Bring a joint, bring a glass of wine, bring a snack, bring anything. You come up here and hang out with us, and you'll find out we've been waiting on you to just come chill with us while we hang out in time and space. Love you, people. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Lockport, have a great night, bub. Love yous.
That's all, folks.
Ow! Bueller.
I think Joe is hurt. Angie Dundee, Ali's trainer, right next to me, is saying it. You may hear him. Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier!